And we are live. Welcome everyone to an extra stream this week. I wanted to play more MLB because I was excited about our signings. And I've got, I'm halfway done editing next Wednesday's video, so, you know, I'm almost done with all the work I need to do for next week, so I figured, actually, I'm over halfway done with next Wednesday's video because it's a game. It's a game. I did go live on YouTube this time. I went live on YouTube yesterday. It was only Monday I fucked up. But I did fuck up Monday. I mean, it's not the worst thing that YouTube missed movie night. Out of everything, movie night's the one thing YouTube can miss. I think mainly that's the one thing. That is true. Blink Twice was fantastic. That is true. They missed out a great one. They'll get Until Dawn, though. They'll get Until Dawn, and we can only hope that that's good. I've got a bad feeling, but we can only hope. Dealing with a PlayStation glitch where every 10 minutes, PS alerts you that LA Noire is on sale? That's amazing. That is a fantastic glitch to get. Hold it, I've restarted the PlayStation. That's amazing. I love that PlayStation's just trying to get you to buy LA Noire. I'm happy I already own it on the PS3. Alright, if you weren't here for the last stream, we spent some money. Yeah. And it's awesome. Not chased Olander. Yeah. And now, all we're going to do is make one trade and then essentially, that's the end of our free agency period. We'll look for some, what's the word I'm looking for? Minor leaguers. That's about it. We're going to move James Jones, and I'm going to try and move Tyler Black, to get a righty of some sort. Because I just think we need more righties. We're very lefty heavy. I'm just going to look for maybe like a right-handed bat that can maybe play first base. Can't play first base, though. Really good player. Can't play first base, though. So, back to what we were doing. They had my attention real quick, though. It's bringing to the point where I generally might spend 20 bucks just to stop the notifications. They're doing their job if they're breaking you that badly. Michael Bush. That actually wouldn't be that bad. As long as it's a 1-year deal. I wouldn't be against that. I was going to put Alex Ishii in this trade, but then I decided at worst he's in the minors and I'm okay with that. He's our boy. We can't get rid of him. I'm not even gonna contemplate trading him to you guys, but I will look at the offers. Alright. You hit a 100-day streak on Duolingo today? There you go, Jared. Look at you. Look at you doing good things. And I'm having to edit. That's all I'm doing. Oh, by the way, if you haven't checked out today's video, you need to. It is one of my favorite endings in any dynasty. That game is one of the best endings ever. Ooh. Another starting pitcher wouldn't be bad, but I'd rather a right-hander. Am I just not gonna get a single right-handed bat? Am I gonna have to go looking myself? Are you gonna make me do this game? Hey, Dylan Coleman. Yeah, I think I might just go looking myself to see what I can find. Because we need more right-handed bats. That's the one thing I was looking at before stream started. I was like, okay, what do we look like? Actually, I didn't know LA Noire was on sale, Jaren. Thanks for letting me know. Thank PlayStation for me for telling you that. I like that you're just getting bombarded with notifications about LA Noire. Connor Griffin. I knew a guy named Connor Griffin. Not spelled that way. It's been going on since 8 a.m. Dear Lord. They're really trying to get you to buy that game. Hey, Matt Manning. No. We're pretty good, actually, on pitchers. And pretty stoked about our pitchers, actually. Alright, let me look at this guy first and foremost. That's not what I was expecting for your secondary positions, I'm not gonna lie. You caught me off guard there, Connor. You caught me off guard. Good player. Okay, I just want to know if I can find anybody who can play like first and is a right-hander but can maybe play now. I don't think I'm gonna get like a potential. Okay. Death Riders is dead. Well, guess who's main eventing tonight on Dynamite? Death Riders ain't dead yet. They still gotta deal with Darby. So, you know, it ain't dead yet. Just for some reason they were like, yeah, no, Darby's not the superhero to take the title. Paige, Powerhouse Hobb, and Mark Briscoe. That's... Darby's not even on the card tonight. That's so... I don't get it. I don't get why he's not. I'm sure he's going to show up in the match, but why isn't he on the card? Like, Darby has been the center point of this fucking feud. Hey, can I have Vlad Guerrero? Okay. Oh, they don't like Alex Ishii as much as Bryce Matthews. Sad face. Oh. Dude, if I could add Vladdy. I mean, it would make absolutely no sense. But it'd be funny. I mean, I don't want to do that. Mainly for the fact of I have a young first baseman. And I mainly want a veteran. So I'm not going to do it. But tempting. Oh, Bush is a lefty anyways. Seemingly renamed Adam Copeland. Doing a promo. Oh, is he back to being Adam Copeland or is he still just Cope? Page doing a promo. Mascara Dorada versus Fletcher. Got it in action. Fatal 4-way. Okay. Kane against Josh Alexander. And the Young Bucks. Tony Storm promo. In the 6-way match. Dear Lord. It's labeled Adam Copeland promo? Well, that's good. I would much rather him be Adam Copeland than Cope because it's a stupid name. Is there really no decent right-hander that I can trade for? Bruh. Right-handed bats don't exist. I want a little bit better than that, but you're a lefty. Not worth it, though. Could go for Mountcastle, but I really don't think that's worth it. Power's just not there anymore anyways, so... I got my guy. I found my guy. Washington, are you willing to make this deal? You are. Okay, so Lucan Baker is probably the guy I'm going after. I should say, okay, he's not on a deal. He does have 1 year of arbitration. Fantastic. Fantastic. So I can let him walk the next year. Awesome. This is great. This is great. Perfect. That's exactly what I was looking for. A 1 year deal. We now have a backup to Jack Caglione. I love it. There we go. And James Jones wasn't going to start with us anytime soon, so. There we go. He's the champion of the fucking world. I do like that he said in his media scrum that he'd been crying all week. Gonna offer arbitration. I'm cool with it. Sure. Although, what would a 1 year deal be? Oh, yeah. No, it'd be more than arbitration. I'm not doing that. I should also check, what did you do last year? 265, 25 homers, or 25 homers, 4 homers, 25 RBIs. The year prior, he went 252, 26 homers, 70 RBIs. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Just adds a right-handed bat now. He'll probably DH, I've got a feeling, which I'm good with that. Okay, now we're just going to look for some minor leaguers. Or not. Because apparently I have too many people, and I just got rid of 2 players for 1. And I have too many players. Yeah. Whoops. Release. Alright. Here's Jackson Job's contract again. $199 million. Jackson Holiday. Marcelo Mayer. I believe I'm done with the 40-man. Arden Walsh probably gets signed if we're being honest. 69 overall relief pitcher at 24. I've got the space, so I don't see a reason not to. Yeah, might as well. Nobody's taking Ken. Nobody's taking Ken. I think the only guy we might lose here is Mike Beerle, but that's it. Yeah, we had a hell of a free agent period. And we're done. That's our free agency. We are done. We are not going to sign anyone else because we don't need to. Like, we could go after Abner Uribe, but we have relief pitching. We're good there. Hell, one of our relievers got a lot better. Apparently Brian Bello is amazing now. Alright. Should keep moving. Oh, we can keep going. I've done that. Any big contracts? Nope. Brandon Pfaadt went to the Dodgers for $23 million a year. Make sure I took care of everybody's arbitration. Yep. Jason Dominguez to the Pirates. The Pirates would never give out that big of a contract. That's not real. Jake McCarthy re-signs with the Phillies on a 3-year deal. And Abner Uribe gets a 3-year, $25.9 million a year deal. God damn. Yeah, you're not wrong. If their owner kicked the bucket, probably. Okay, nothing crazy. Okay, so the Uribe contract's not that crazy. Not even $10 million a year. Who's still available? Corbin Carroll is still out there. Look at that. Quick lefty. He's still got really good speed at his age. Given he's 31. But it's sports, so you're real old at 31. Wow, Dalton Rushing's just here. He's just here, and nobody wants him? Nobody's going to pay this man $13.6 million a year? That's not a bad contract at all for a dude that's just solid all around. If we weren't good at catcher, I'd probably have signed him. Thomas White's still here. Remember when we had him and it was just, you aren't doing enough to crack the rotation, my guy. Let's see. All free agents. I want to know. Are there any magical players just sitting here? Apparently no pitchers. No young pitchers magically sitting there. Yep. I don't think there's any magic this year in free agency like we've found before. Man, there really is nothing here once we took the two biggest prizes. We cleaned out free agency, and all we did was sign 2 players. Cool. I like being able to do that. That's fun. If I'd known, I would have signed him. I'm not gonna lie, if I had known, I would have signed him. Never even checked third base. But if I had known, I would have signed him. But pissing off Eagles fans on Twitter. Say a statistical fact. There's Eagles fans that will just make shit up in order to try and defend their team. I mean, it's what you do as a fan, but you gotta be logical. Yeah, the 2021 Titans were a lot different. You know what that means? That means that the 2021 Jaguars were a great team. They were a great team. The 2021 Jaguars were fantastic. They had a good running back. Wait, wasn't? Right? Let me just double check. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. If the 2021 Titans were just as good as the 2024 Eagles, why were the 2022 Titans dog shit enough to get beat by the Jags? That's the real question. Even with Ryan Tannehill. Jake Elliott and the Eagles defense combined for more points than Hurts scored. He said Harrison Bunker did the same with Kansas City, which was just factually untrue. Bunker has never scored more than 10 points in a Super Bowl, and Mahomes scored 18 each in both 2020 and 2023, or in 2022. I mean, if you had told me, if somebody came at me and was like, Harrison Bunker did the same thing with Kansas City, scoring points, I'm like, no. 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 I can guarantee you that's wrong. Pat Mahomes is a thing. Wait. Wait, come on, man. Wait, you tell me a Jags kicker scores a lot of points. Yeah, you're right. That's how the Jags win games. Harrison Butker, no. I did not mean to do that. That's not good. Now we gotta go all the way back. Do I go sleeper shortstop somewhere? I doubt it. And we're not even gonna see any of this really. Any possible sleeper players until all the tenders are done, and by that point, you know, who really cares for us? Alright. Okay. Angels, I love you. I love you. Like, you're great. But you're offering me Reed Detmers, a lefty pitcher, that is essentially a bullpen arm right now. He had a good year. He had a good year in the ERA department. Had his best strikeout year. Walked way fewer guys. Like, look at that. Threw a lot of it. Like, he had a great year. That's fantastic. Good for you. You want me to give up a young closer and a solid third baseman. Not a great third baseman, but a solid third baseman. For a pitcher that in our rotation would be technically not even our top bullpen arm. Technically. He would, because I'm not going to put Guillermo in the majors. Or at least I'm going to try not to. No. I'm not doing it. Connor Wong went to Miami on a 1-year deal. That's not what I expected. What else have we seen? Nothing big. Brady Singer signed a 1-year deal. That's about it. I get fans defending their team. You do that. You do that as a fan. You defend your team. But, you know, it's like I'll always say, Miles Jack one down. However, you know, I can say that if you look at the replay, I get it. He might have been. But, Miles Jack one down. You know, even I can see the argument. And I will say, yeah, it kind of does look like he's down, but Miles Jack one down. Dash one the stream, man. Yeah, he's going to be out for at least 4 months. At least. I think it's going to be at least 6, personally. And that's if it's not as bad as it could be. Excuse Lad McConkey having a better season than Smith's ever had. Because Herbert has been starting. I just want to point out their argument is Justin Herbert. Justin Herbert. Justin Herbert is their argument. Justin Herbert. Well, multi-chat ain't working on stream for I don't know why. I don't even have multi-chat up. Because I've been using both chats. Because, like, let's be real. When Justin Herbert is your argument, you're grasping at straws. Like, you are looking for just anything to try and make an argument. Like, Herbert's a fine quarterback. What? Lad McConkey is a better receiver than Herbert is quarterback. I'll say that right now. And I think BTJ was arguably the best receiver in that class last year. but Ladd McConkey is a better receiver than Herbert is a quarterback. And Herbert's a good quarterback. Seems to be the right knee again. I mean, yeah, it's whatever knee he landed on and tweaked. I don't even remember, and I saw the clip. But yeah, the second I saw it, I was like, okay, if that's legit, that's probably a while. Twitter Eagle fans are just hilarious. They just try everything. Did you see the rumors going around about Trevor, though? That's one of my favorite. I will say, I don't know what they have let the Jags departments do, but now the Jags are shitting on everybody if they want to. And it's awesome. Because there was a rumor going around that Trevor doesn't study hard enough. That he doesn't take his homework home with him and things like that. And, you know, around the fan base, it's all like, oh, that's the Peterson camp throwing that out because for some reason Doug Peterson didn't like Trevor. Why? I don't know. That's just what it seems like. Corbin Carroll to Detroit. Oh, great. We get to see Corbin Carroll. Okay. Okay. Just double check my shit. Yep. Yep, we're good. Luis Arise, 1-year deal to Cleveland. But, so that happened. That kept going around. The Jags then put up a video of them asking the players who studies the most. And everyone says Trevor. Oh, no, it's both of them. It's both of them putting out that rumor to try and make Trevor look bad. And make it not look like they're bad. I don't get what his obsession with press was. I do not get it. I do not understand. I will never understand why he'd die on a hill for that man. Adley going to Seattle. Okay. Any other big ones? Heston is going to the Reds. Felix Bautista to Boston. Think about that, Jared. There's another passing game. Yeah, they Jags and Bears just traded guys for passing game coordinators. I mean, you guys got rid of Doug for that reason. He wouldn't fire press, so you fired him. I mean, I'm happy we fired Doug because it led to the eventual firing of Balky. Like, everything was good. We got rid of everyone, and then we got a fucking genius. And Milwaukee just signed Dalton Rushing. That's a good signing. Draft lottery time. Where are we going to be picking? That is an actual question, because we might be in the lottery. Since we didn't make the playoffs, I don't think we will be. I think we'll be just out of it. That's true. We're just out of the lottery odds. Well, no, we're in it. We got 0.2% chance. Will we move? I don't think your team rebounded to be good. I think your team was good. I don't think the coaches overly helped. I think your team was just so good from what Howie built. You didn't need much. Not calling Sirianni a bad coach, I'm just saying. I think you don't need a great coach to fix that. And the O's move up to 3, Jaren. The Angels have the number 1 pick. They're going to waste that. They moved up 12 spots. Oh my god. Twins fans are fuming right now. Yep, so we're just going to have the 18th pick, which, you know, not terrible. Yep, they're gonna draft the 16th ranked prospect at 1. Yep. Hell, they might draft the 32nd ranked prospect at 1. Or the 150th. Just you watch. Any other big news? Nope. Okay, we got the Rule 5 draft coming up. We are not going to be part of that. Is this the Rule 5 draft? Yeah, it is. Let's see what happens. I want to go up and see if any of our guys got taken here. Nope. Wow. None of our guys got taken. Not yet, at least. That's crazy. Okay, what's available? We're not going to grab anything, but just want to see who's available. Okay, there's some relief pitchers that I definitely could see getting snagged up for bullpens. Not a single one of them would be on our Major League rosters. So, yeah. Yeah, I think we're safe from losing anybody, which is awesome. After bad coaches, McDaniels to Pierce. Just makes us decent. You'll be decent under Carroll. NL East winner was 81-81. Was that really the record for the NL East winner? That's surprisingly low. Even for the NL East, which at least is competitive. Yep. Oops. Skip selection. Yep. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're losing anybody. Well, I don't think that was one of ours. Let's see. Round 3. Stan Herbert. We looked to possibly trade for him, but he wasn't one of our guys. Culver. Yeah, nope. All of our players were safe. Cool. Hope the Dynamite no longer being EVPs, and now instead of a private locker room, they got relocated to the boiler room. That's clever. I like that. Josh Lowe signs a 3-year deal with Seattle. Dear Lord, the Mets gave fucking Simon Woods Richardson 6 years, $125. God damn. It's in the lottery, and the Marlins had an 81-A1 record. Damn. Good for the Marlins making the playoffs, though. Why would you do that? Colorado, why would you do that? You gave a division rival a home run machine. Why would you do that? I get he's older. But why would you do that? How dare you? Literally, I saw that and I'm like, this is the most realistic thing I've ever seen. Alright. Jordan Hicks goes to the Cubs on a 1-year deal. Any more big moves? Nope. I like that we signed 2 guys and we were done. We were just like, that's it. That's free agency for us. Cadillacs joining F1. What the fuck? Dude, that is going to be the bougiest F1 vehicle of all time. Fucking Cadillac. Make an F1. That's crazy. I love it. Jason Churio doesn't win his, so that's good for us. Blake Mitchell doesn't win his. That's good for us. Look at that. Look at it. Fucking look at it. Look what I've done to this team. You remember when this team was red across the board? Like, I was not ready to see that. Second in starting pitching. Sixth at catcher. Third in closer and reliever. Fifth at short. First at second. Third at short. Second at center. Fourth at right field. 11th at left. And 12th at third. That's crazy. Sergio Perez, basically like old-ass Aaron Rodgers, used to be elite, but it's in his fading years. I mean, with racing, you can do that at least. That's a positive, but funny. What we got here? We win Brignoni's. Kind of figured that one. Willie Adames is the prize of free agency right now. And we win Ragsdale. We won all of those. Oh, no, they sided with Baker, so he makes 10 mil. All right, good for him. He didn't play for us, so. We won all the ones I figured we would. It's great. Otis, he's like Joe Flacco. He won't take you where you want to go, but he'll be somewhere. Hey, always good to have a Joe Flacco on the roster. He proved that. Dude, some guys made big money. Look at Kumar Rocker making 23 mil off arbitration. Hot damn. Been 246 races and only has qualified in the top 10 20 times. That's not a good average. And I'm bad at math. Alright. Let's get to spring training. So, first look at the team for spring training. Let's look at the lineups. Our leadoff man is now Scholes. I love it. Holiday behind him. Our boy, Waylon Fleming behind him. It is still a heavy righty lineup, or heavy lefty lineup. But I do like that our righties are probably going to be kind of more permanent pieces. You got Yusniel Chavez, Marcelo Mayer, Roman Anthony, Barney Belcher, and then Kyle Teal. I love this. The fact that Roman Anthony is hitting 7th is crazy. That's how good this lineup is. And against lefties, it is a powerful mix. Oh, I love that. I love that. So against lefties, you've got Scholes, Holiday, Fleming, Caglione. There we go, Baker. So Caglione DHs against lefties. Smart. And you got Baker, Mayer, Brignoni, Anthony, and Mitchell. I love this. This is exactly why I got Baker. So we could have kind of a mix with some righty power. Yes. Yes. Okay. Hey Ken, what's up, man? I'm not gonna give you a long-term deal just yet, but I just want to say, why are you wearing... You know what? You can wear 23. You deserve to wear 23. These guys changed their numbers so much. It's so hard to keep track of. Ah, Fleming's wearing 17. Okay. Okay, we got renewable years on you. Plenty on you. You're a free agent at the end of the year, which is fine. think most of you still have plenty of renewable years. So many. You're in arbitration, but that's fine. Yeah. I don't know if we're going to be giving extensions out right now or not. No. Yeah. Yeah. We're just going to sit back. We're not giving out any extensions just yet. Even though our budget is great right now. Like, let's look at our budget. Let's look at our budget. Where's our budget at? Where's our budget? Our budget's here. It's over here. Here it is. 36.7. Still a good budget. Still a good budget. And we're only paying Daryl Jones 18 mil. We're paying Sam Denny only 22. So great. It's so great. Bello's a free. Bello could be a guy I look to try and sign. What are you looking for? 6.2. I mean, if I could lock you into like a 2-year, maybe $14.5 million deal. I mean, I don't think I'd be against that. I would like to see how you play here in spring training before I do that, but not against it. Alright. Let's get through some spring training. Let's go through the first 2 games. Gary loses us the first one, and Daryl Jones does great. And the offense goes off. Alright. Chase Dolander gets a win. Denny takes his first loss. Daryl gets his first loss, but Denny gets a win against Cleveland. Five and 4. Who beats Seattle? That was quite a win. Daryl Jones. Taylor takes a loss. Tavares gets a win. Just curious. You haven't done much. That's all we know. Which is fine. It's a good thing. You haven't done too much. Well, Bello got a loss there, but he did get a win here. Then he gets another win. 4 straight. Dolander, Schultz, Bagley, Minoso. There we go. That was a good little winning streak there. Daryl Jones, Chase Dolander, Fitzgerald takes the loss. That's fine by me. Daryl Jones takes the loss. Denny takes the loss. Bagley gets the win. He's 2-0. I don't believe they gain anything during spring training, like, you know, development. So, not really too worried about that. I'm very interested to see who gets put down and who doesn't. Dolander and Denny take L's. Get the win against Seattle. Tony Bagley, man, 3-0 in spring training. And Sam Denny doesn't get the win. It goes Daryl Jones. Daryl Jones with a 1.67 ERA, though. So let's check in and see how everybody did. We were 3rd in the Cactus League at 16-10. Somehow, record-wise, under the Dodgers. They still have games to play. That's probably why. Big question. Bello, how'd you do? Yeah, I think I'm going to let you play out the season. We'll see. As good as you might be, we're going to play out the season. Meanwhile, as for the lineups, Ken Scholes is deserving wearing 23. 1 home run, 7 RBIs, a .321 average. Jackson Holiday, 313 average, 16 RBIs, 2 home runs. A 304 average for Waylon Fleming, 7 RBIs, and a home run. Dude, if we keep seeing 300 averages. 2 home runs, 11 RBIs, and a 342 average for Jack Caglione. Use Neil Chavez, 339, 13 RBIs, 4 home runs. But Brignoni even did well. Look at that. 289, 3 home runs, 9 RBIs. Mayer, 328 average, 11 RBIs, 4 home runs. That is the first player to not average a 300 plus. Still good, though. 256 average, 20 RBIs, 5 home runs for the Roman Empire himself. Belcher, 253, 6 RBIs, no home runs. That's been arguably the worst stat list. Still not terrible. And Kyle Teal had 4 home runs, 12 RBIs, and a 266 average. That is fantastic. That lineup played so well. Now time for the other lineup. We saw Scholes. We saw Holiday. We saw Fleming. We saw Caglione. What about Baker? 389 with 1 home run and 4 RBIs. Brignoni, we saw him. And Blake Mitchell did not do well. 143, 1 homer, 3 RBIs. I like seeing a little bit of power there. Mitchell not playing well. As for Alex Ishii, he batted .261 in his few at-bats. 1 homer, 4 RBIs. Okay. Fritas probably going back to the minors. Colson Montgomery, 333 on 9 at-bats. I'll take it. Jason Gill, first time up for spring training. Didn't look great, but that's okay for him. Churio, 267 with 2 RBIs. I'll take that. Bryce Matthews, 214, 3 RBIs and a homer. Matlock only had 2 at-bats. Got 1 sac fly. Alright. Spring training has come to an end. Let's do it. I'm interested to see what the roster looks like. Okay, here we go. Your major league roster. You're taking your 12-hour break from Poke Farm. Hey, good. Always good to take a break. Always good to take a break. You got Sam Denny. Here, actually, let's look at the major league roster. You got Sam Denny, Mayer, Anthony, Holiday. Look at this. Nothing surprising so far. Baker, Bello, Scholes, Teal, Bagley, Belcher, Churio, Mitchell, Montgomery's here, so he's going to be the backup short, which is exactly what I want. Stale, third base for Fleming. They keep Fritas. He stays on the major league roster for opening day. Okay. Cade Horton is waived. We are not going to keep him. He's going to get picked up. Same thing with Bryce Matthews. Robert Waters also getting waived. I think all 3 of them are going to get picked up. That's crazy. Maybe Horton passes through, but I don't know if Matthews and Waters are going to get through. Taylor and Fitzgerald. I would have waived Fitzgerald, if I'm being honest. That's the guy I would have waived. Taylor's fine. Taylor's fine. I would have waived him over Horton. So let's see. Where's the waiver wire? Pending. Where is it? Transactions. That's what it is. I at least want Cade Horton back. I don't think there's going to be anybody I actually want to try to... Well, 26-year-old righty. So it's time to develop. Eh. You could try and get him and then wave him down to the minors. Dale Amador is on waivers? That's crazy. Okay, there's some good talent there. Alright. So we'll take a little bit to just see anybody gets picked up. Don't think anybody did. Yeah. Okay, they all went through. Wow. Crazy. Okay. Let me go to relief pitcher. Yeah, Cade Horton made it through. I am shocked at that. Then I am going to do one quick thing. It's Gerald. I'm going to move you. Move you down to AA, actually. And we'll replace you. Cade Horton. Because I like Cade Horton. Alright. 3, 4 relievers. I think we'll move you up to AA. How many relievers do we have at AAA? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's probably fine. McNally probably could go up to AAA, but I'm going to keep him in AA right now. Same thing with same thing for Enrique here. I want to keep him at AA for this year to start. Minoso down to AAA. Shock. Yeah, I'm going to take a quick look at our rotations. That way I know. We have a lot of relievers. We have a lot of relievers. That is perfectly fine by me. AA relievers, we are stockpiled. Nice. Yeah, we probably could. Well, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, not much more. I'm kind of fine with it then. We've got 5 starters. Yeah. Okay, cool. So then, let me look at positions then. Because I think we're good everywhere else. Oh my god, we have a gazillion. Fucking second baseman. Holy shit. Fuck. I think you'll go down to AA just because we're loaded at second base. You can go down to AA. I am shocked Robert Waters didn't stick. Wow. They demoted Brignoni? That's a surprise. I like that I'm just now noticing Rainier Arias has D potential. We'll move you up to AAA. And we'll move Fox down to AA. Also bring him up to AA. Just give us more depth in the outfield. Bring up Ken to AA. It only makes sense that Ken's up here. Need another player in AAA? You could probably use another. No, I think I'm gonna keep Richie in single A. I think some of these guys just aren't happy they're as far down the minors as they are. I'm amazed that they took Brignoni down. I did not think that was going to happen. That definitely makes me want to possibly move Brignoni. Although he's good if an injury arises. So, you know. Jaren, welcome back. You missed me being a little bit surprised at some of the moves they made. I need one more player at AAA, really? I don't know who to bring up to AAA. Maybe I'll bring up Bud and let Richie... Yeah, I'll bring up Bud and then let Richie start down to double. Yeah. Boom. Okay. Opening days here. Are we ready? We're up against Blake Watson. I want to know who Blake Watson is, as that is what our team looks like, number-wise. I hope you guys bought your jerseys. What jersey are you rocking? I'm coming in with the black and red Ken Scholes 23 on. That's just what I'm saying. I came to work with the 23 on. If we miss the playoffs, I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to be real pissed. Oh, he's rocking the 7. So, never mind, Holiday's rocking the 20, so they changed numbers. So, I guess I'm coming in with the Ken Scholes 7. I hate how much these guys are changing up their numbers. Because I get used to certain numbers, and then they wind up changing them, and I'm like, bro, come on. You coming in with the black and gray Roman Anthony? Okay. Alright, so we got Jaren and a number 20 Jackson Holiday. I'm rocking the Ken Scholes 7, but in the black and red. What colors are you rocking? Jaren, what colors are you coming into the stadium with? You coming in with the basic color scheme, or are you going with the red and blacks? Or the old Sox jersey? Black and gray? Oh yeah. Let's see it. Are we up against a lefty? Oh, we are. So we get to see the righties at play. Okay, this will be fun. This'll be fun. And we're in Arizona, so that outfield is a threat. We know what can happen in that outfield. That is a deadly outfield. All right. I'm going to grab a drink real quick while all the startup happens. I'll be back in a second.
The crowd is amped up, ready to get this season underway, as are we. Back with more in a minute. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. All right, partner, ready to go. Always a pleasure to get things started with you on opening day.
Well, Happy New Year, buddy, and anyone that's involved.
Oh, I'm glad I got back in time for the game. Oh, Lord, concession is crazy here in Arizona.
I love this time of the year.
I just got a drink too, and it took so long.
Opening day festivities ramping up.
Here we go.
Get this season started right after this.
So what do we think? How many innings is Sam Denny going to go, and how many strikeouts? I'm going to say 7 strikeouts and 6 innings.
To roll. And on the hill in this one, Blake Walston. Not the best results a year ago. Looking for better this season, Chris.
Yeah, and I think this guy understands that. If
Dude, his ERA was above 5 last year. Ooh.
that
Ooh.
the patience that
Strikeout rate was okay, but
last as long as it did last
Barney Belcher leads off. Okay, they changed up the lineup a bit.
season will show good results early on, but he's got to get out of the gates going strong, or else he may find himself in the bullpen
Holy
back in the minor leagues.
Bro, if that had been fair, somebody was getting their head taken off. At least he's going after things in the zone. Happy about that. Come on, Barney.
Missed with a changeup. Now
Good
1-2.
take. Good take. Want to start out the best way possible here.
And there's a ball.
Okay, 2-2 count. Who's going to hit the first home run? Who do we think?
On the ground.
Ah.
Just foul.
Oh, I thought that was going to ride the line.
And he deals. Swings through that one.
Damn. He had a really solid at-bat going.
Strike zone, we're seeing more fastballs.
Struck out on the high fastball, looked like.
With 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And up next for Chicago.
Damn, the Angels have the top farm system? That's not real. That's the fakest thing I've ever seen.
Meyer batting second in today's lineup. He joined the team as a free agent.
Oh, here we go. Debut for Marcelo Mayer. Marcelo Mayer.
Outside low. And a count even 1-1.
Oh, I didn't even look at the projection for us. Damn, they got the Tigers at 88 and 74. Did you guys see if we were in the projections for the playoffs? On PB&J's. Damn, 2 strikeouts already.
Oh, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate.
PB&J's are probably 3-day-old Donald's chicken nuggets. Top farm system, very true.
But clearly the brain
Very
was
true.
enough to get him to swing through it.
And here is Waylon Fleming.
Well, here's my boy Waylon. We're projected 96 wins. Nice. So we're projected to win the division because they had the Tigers getting the wild card at 88.
Swing and a ground ball.
I don't think he's got the speed for that.
Passes to first. And the White Sox
3 up, 3 down. Good first inning for Walston.
And now the Diamondbacks will get their first turn at bat. No
All right, come on. Come on, Sammy.
my pal Siggy. So here's the lefty, Sam Denny. Siggy
Look at the strikeout rate.
a lot of strikeouts.
Yeah, ZRA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the
He's got a 30% strikeout rate last year,
spots of being successful.
Billy Gregory.
which is absolutely insane. He's a 2 straight years as the top strikeout artist in Major League Baseball.
That misses the zone. And the count 1-2.
Oh, he didn't get the call. He was so close to hitting the zone, too.
Swing and a miss.
That's one.
One gone here.
Just indecisive.
There you go, Sam. Almost perfect, too.
Tried to sit in between, just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Do you guys think we'll ever see an immaculate inning in the game?
Now it's the right fielder, Trevor Hauver.
Because I don't think I've ever seen an immaculate inning in the game. Predictions are number 1 Whites. Wow, they have us as the number 1 seed in the projections.
One out, bases empty.
Rangers at 92 and 70, Rays at 88 and 74, Royals at 92 and wow, they have the Royals win 92 games. 70, Mariners at 90 and 72, and then Tigers at 88, 74. Whew. Damn. So I think the AL Central is going to be hot shit.
Play off to the right side. That'll find the
I mean, that'd be crazy if 3 teams, nearly 3 teams, hit 90 wins in the AL Central. Ah.
Up with it.
Well, that's
Missed
a
the zone
really good
there.
take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with.
They've got the Dodgers projected 96 wins, 95 wins at the top of the NL. That's crazy.
Throw to second, great jump, and that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
I think that still kind of sets the tone. Not
Oh, is this their Corbin Carroll replacement on the base pass? Because that dude's fast. I mean, it wasn't the greatest throw anyways, but that dude's fast.
they can.
Strike 2.
Nice.
Denny, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly
Missed
is
the
a benefit
playoffs,
to him.
best in the league. Yep.
This.
Yep.
One out and a runner at second here on opening day.
I mean, if we can do that, that's absolutely insane. There you go. That's 2 strikeouts.
Back to the fastball, and it was effective.
Boog gets talked about a lot.
They projected the Pirates to get to the playoffs. They did. They did sign Jason Dominguez in the offseason. Crazy.
Having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate.
And that right there is going to be the 3rd out. So they did get their first base runner with a walk.
Scoreless after 1.
You know, it's Dodgers, Reds, Marlins, Cubs, Brewers, and Pirates. Dude, that'd be crazy if we somehow got the Cubs and White Sox in the World Series. I want the Battle of Chi-Town in the World Series.
Ken Scholl.
Come on, Ken. Come on, Ken.
Walston back to work. Drilled out toward
Good
the
night.
field. That's well struck. And it
That
hits over the wall
that
for an
deep
automatic double.
fucking outfield, man.
Really nice about getting yourself an automatic
Like any other stadium, that thing is gone.
base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty.
But we'll take the automatic double.
Guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the
And
gap.
now we got the other right-handed power bat here.
Now at the plate, Lucan Baker. That's too low. Ball 1.
We made that deal to get him because we needed a power bat. We needed that power righty.
Schultz at second with nobody.
So we had plenty of power lefties. Not really a power righty outside of Brignoni.
Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the pitcher on the mound is earning it. And that's important because you got to make players earn it.
That
Okay.
one finds the zone, and a count 2-1.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds.
Come on.
Looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Center field.
I don't like that he went for that, but that is definitely going to be far enough, I think, for
Got it. Runner
Scholes to go. Yeah.
He's in there.
Okay, you did your job. You moved him. Runner's 90 feet away.
Batting sixth, the designated hitter. number
Okay.
3.
Jack Caglione.
Here we go. Let's go, Jack.
You have to stay disciplined in these at-bats. Try not to chase. A strikeout here is the last thing you want.
So the last two at-bats, we've seen heavy contact.
Swings through that
Ooh.
one. Strike one.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
He was swinging for the fences there.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Well, that's textbook pitching right there. I mean, he executed those first two pitches perfectly.
The 0-2. Got him looking.
What? Ah.
Such a great opportunity to grab the lead
I think they gave him that a little bit, but he was close.
on the ground. And
Maybe it just hit the zone. Either way.
hitter. Now, still have a chance, but it's probably
Here we go, Roman Anthony. He's your boy, Dash.
Anthony.
With a Roman Empire bringing the first run of the season.
Swing and a miss.
Damn.
Changeup.
That changeup is doing some damage right now.
arm action.
Copeland says he's going after FTR now that he's back.
And a curve misses outside.
15 years, and you put me on the shelf for 4 months. 4 months that I do not have, yeah? Eh? Oh, doing this for 33 years. There we go. Acknowledge him. Roman Anthony drives in the first run of the season. Yeah, why'd you type 14? That's a big difference.
Front side,
About say 14 years.
carry through.
I think
The middle of the
you're doing a lot longer than that.
2 outs, runner at first. Here's the veteran second baseman, Jackson Holiday.
Oh, here you go.
First
Here you go,
pitch.
Jared. Now it's your boy. So my boy got it started. Roman Anthony brought him in. Does Jackson Holiday hit a homer? Understandable.
That's it.
Understandable, Jan. Understandable.
1 run across in the frame so far here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Swing and a high
How far is it going?
left field.
I don't think it's going far enough. No. Ah.
And that is that.
I really thought we were just gonna see Jackson Holiday
It's now
just destroy that ball. And it was gonna be my guy gets the double, Dash's guy brings him in, and then Holiday brings everybody in.
so you talk about a guy that has all
That would have been crazy.
really good, but the arm just stands out and he makes all
But now we got a lead
pitch doesn't find
for Sam Denny.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way.
Come on,
across the
Sammy.
diamond,
There you go.
Still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
the 1-1 is fouled off.
Okay. Just got a piece of that one.
With a foul ball. And that one is lifted in the air.
Ooh, not far enough. Ken's there.
Schultz makes the grab, 1 down.
Shane Gillies making political jokes at the ESPYs. This won't go bad. No, not at all. Well, I don't know. They might be mad at Trump too. Fucking 99% of MAGA is pissed at him, so you know. And he insulted everybody today. Joe Rogan's now against him. Elon's against him. Everybody's against him. It's funny as hell to watch. It's almost like people are now realizing that he bullshitted his way into the White House again. Like all politicians do. Ah! Here's the first hit. Given up. The no-hitter is broken. Fight on the White House lawn. The last time he staged a fight in D.C., Mike Pence almost died. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You get cane, sugar, Coca-Cola again, though. That's true. That's true. I may think Robert Kennedy is an idiot. But there's certain things trying to make America healthy again is going to help. Supposed to be an Epstein joke here, but I guess it got deleted. That's pretty good. They're pretty good jokes. Okay, foul ball. Ooh, thought that went down the line. Sam's pitch count getting a little high. Not crazy, but a little high. That's strikeout number 3.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Here's the center fielder.
If he can get out of here in like 5 pitches, I'm happy.
Missed with a changeup.
He's missing a bit more than I expected. But I just don't think they're going after. Kansas City finally released Justin Ross. Really? I didn't see that.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability.
But he was supposed to be so good for them. He was supposed to be so amazing.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Two outs. Cut out and miss.
There you go. Strikeout number 4.
4 strikeouts now. So 1 hit is all they get. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. It's the White Sox 1 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Top half of the 3rd.
Ross asked for his release. Oh. That's interesting. I'm shocked a team actually agreed to that. That almost never happens.
Control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller. Good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. And that
Blake Mitchell. We haven't really seen Blake Mitchell do much.
Like this guy with a big arm like that behind the plate, it really shuts down the running game.
now 1-1.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step.
Oh shit, Mia's going to ESPN. That's crazy.
And have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
I thought he was going to send that way out of the building. Not foul. Oh, there you go, Jan. There you're on top of it. I'm busy reading a tweet.
So up next for Chicago, Barney Belcher went down on strikes his first time through. That catch is
There you go.
and it's 0-1.
What's good pitch
Oh,
there?
that's cool.
Really had some run and finished a little up
I'm
and
all
in,
like that.
just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Zealous Meadow. That sounds like a name I would have gotten off the randomizer for
Late on that fastball.
So far, all we've seen is
for the Bandits players.
to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
Up the
Ooh.
middle. And that
Nope.
one handled. 2 up, 2 down.
Alright. This has been a much tighter game than I kind of expected off the bat.
2 down, base is empty. Marcelo Meyer steps to the plate for the White Sox. Struck out swinging his first time. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. That misses the zone. And 1-1. 2 out, space is empty.
Ooh, he's just missing now. He's scared of Mayer.
Out to center. Settles under this one.
Well,
Makes the catch, inning over.
I like that you tweeted out about Justin Ross, Jaron, and you said yeets instead of years. I find it funny.
Number 5.
They've been dragging him along for yeets.
That one fouled off. Late with the swing there.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a
Say I'm gonna get number 5 right here.
on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
He's not getting any fucking help from this ump.
The 1-2.
Like, he's throwing a lot of those 50-50 pitches, and he's just not getting the call. There we go. Pena swings and misses.
Pretty simple.
Number 4. Or, I'm sorry, number 5.
Yeah, nothing but fastballs. They just kept putting down the number 1 and letting it fly. I like it.
Yeah, me too, and I'd love to hit against that. But, of course, when you're in the box, you think he's bound to change speeds on you at some point. You're just kind of locked up. It's sort of like reverse psychology.
Hey, Barney got over there.
2 away.
Oh, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it in.
Damn, if he has a quick inning, this is going to be great.
Go a long way to track that one down.
Get out of here by 40?
Other than that, you feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Carver takes low. Second trip to the plate in this one.
Holy shit, what a crack of the bat on that grounder.
Here comes the heart of the order.
Seems like he got exactly
Up
what he was
next
looking
for the
for right there.
Diamondbacks,
Absolutely
first
smoked that
baseman,
baseball. What a swing.
Andrew
Sent it out.
Hunter Stockton's 22, but he's going through Brock Bauer syndrome where he looks 38.
No matter
Look
where
like you maxed out your 401k for the year. Oh, poor guy. Yeah, I've always felt bad about Brock Bauer's hairline. I'm like, man, you make me feel good about mine.
Vaughn at the
Dear
plate.
Lord, that was a terrible swing.
2 quick outs, needed to get that third one, wasn't able to do it. Now you
Oh, yeah, his hairline is just not good.
find a way to get it done right here.
Yeah, this man looks like he should already be on Wall Street.
Fought off foul. Got him.
There you go, there's 6.
Strike out of the ball game. One left for the Diamondbacks. They trail here 1-0.
Yeah, this man looks like he should be on the New York Stock Exchange already. Either that or running for public office. One of the two.
Back here at Chase Field. On
He looks like a Georgia alum, he does.
Waylon
He
Fleming.
does.
First pitch misses.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
Next offering is in for a strike. On the ground, right side, and that chance handled. Tosses to first. One up, one down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball
Now
out of the
batting, number
air,
7.
lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And next to hit for the Sox, Ken Schultz. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
Oh.
And now it's even up. Base is empty, 1 away here on opening day. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Come on, Ken. You got close to a homer earlier.
This one in near center field. On the move. Hauls it in.
Damn.
And 2 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Lucan Baker.
I'm sorry, that extra large fries from McDonald's, no one's gonna split that with people. So many people are just gonna eat that on their own if that comes to America, especially. But I don't know. I don't know if RFK is gonna allow that.
Back in 2018. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
He's old enough to mentor Aaron Murray. He does.
He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Bouncer to second, and that one handled. Tosses
A lot of grounder and soft contact in that inning.
for the White Sox. They lead it 1-0. Ready to go, bottom 4.
Okay.
Left fielder Dominic Panzone.
Like always, if it stays close, we'll keep watching once the relievers come in.
Oh, he doesn't get the call.
Dude,
And that is
this ump hates us. This ump hates us. Sam Denny having a talk. He's not happy about it. There you go, Sam. Yeah, yell at him.
You got to be careful to pick your spots in terms of showing your frustration with the umpire, and he felt this was his time.
Okay, that's easy for Barney.
Belcher makes the catch, and there's 1
I have
goal.
one comment. We're both whites from the Midwest who've nailed a bunch of threes.
Now batting, shortstop,
Now it's the shortstop. Blaze out.
What I like is that's a shot at himself. That's good. I love a good joke that attacks yourself. That's all good jokes make you the butt.
For ball 1. Home team down a run. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Trying to bunt his way.
That's foul.
That's a foul ball.
There's Jersey because of nepotism.
Out
Oh.
there to center.
Wow. That was a perfect hit.
Base hit. So they get a man aboard.
Just fell in there.
Hitting is
Jersey because he almost won the Alamo.
I can see already his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended
Oh,
period
that's
of time.
good.
And guys
That's
like
good.
that, they have a
That's
high
good.
contact rate and they have more barrels because
Sure,
of that.
Dion doesn't like it, but that's good.
Even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Come on, Sam. Get a double play here. How about that? You don't get a lot of soft ground balls.
Down and away.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Of course, Lamar laughed his ass off. 'Cause, I mean, remember there were people who were comping him to Lamar before.
They get it in quickly. So first
God
and
damn.
second, now 1 out.
That fucking deep outfield, man, is causing us problems for having to come in too far.
Take those blue pits off the end of the bat all day long. It doesn't mean you put a great swing on it, but hitters deserve to get a lucky hit every now and then.
This is the most runners on base so far this game.
2 on, 1 out. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Hit in the air, left
Okay,
field.
that's
Belcher
good.
Sizing this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out.
Barney has been busy doing cardio. That's good. I like that.
The center fielder.
I like that. Went around him, here's in foul trouble. Oh, that's good. Didn't he get fouled like 13 times in the first quarter of that last game?
Alexander, the lead runner at second. Moreno at first. 2 out of the inning. Breaking ball misses down and away.
Whoa.
Ground ball.
That one not as good as the other Caitlin Clark joke, but
Shutout innings. 2 left on.
I get it, but that one's a little more risky.
The White Sox won, and the
Alright, good job, Sam, getting out of that inning.
welcome back.
You got some lucky drops.
So far, here's how the starters have performed up to this point.
He's got 6 strikeouts today.
Walston back to work. In the air, left field, down the
Is that one going to drop for us? Yes! We get the payoff of the lucky drop.
First pitch swinging.
Brittany Hicks, everybody claps. Just joking, that's my friend's wife. I knew none of you knew WNBA players.
Third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So
That's a good joke.
that one in right there.
That is a good joke.
Roman
I love that.
singled and drove in a run his first time through.
I love that. That one's my favorite of the bunch, I think.
It's 0-1. And ball 1.
Come on, Roman.
Nobody out. Runner at first. And that one is inside.
We've already brought the first run of the year home. Bring another one.
Outside.
Ooh, 3-1 count.
Count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
This is what they say when Deshaun Watson gets a massage. Yeah, he's doing pretty good. Those are some solid jokes.
Yeah, that's fouled off.
I'd say the Caitlin Clark Waffle House one's a little close there, but
Lifted in
the
the
other's
air,
pretty
right
good.
field. Hover
Damn,
makes the grab, and there's one down.
not enough under it.
Now batting, second baseman Jackson Holiday.
Jackson Holiday.
Here we go.
For the White
Come on,
Sox.
Jackson, get your first hit as a White Sox right here.
That one's in there. 0-1.
How's that a strike?
First one away.
On the other side, it was a ball for us. Like, what the hell?
Next offering is in for a strike.
Don't play situation.
Be here to host this awards show so that I could capture Adam Silver.
For guys to get that
Joe thinks he's an alien.
on this next pitch.
Donald Trump wanted me to be here to capture Juan Soto for the same reason.
And a swing and a miss.
Damn.
With a fastball.
Really nice job working both sides.
Jackson off to a slightly slow start.
Then away.
I don't know.
Inside again.
Only his first game.
Set him up for that last pitch on the outside.
Sponsored by ESPN, by the way. They never bringing him back.
Sequence right there.
Hey,
Swing and a foul out of
if
play.
people like it, they'll bring him back. You don't know. You don't understand how much Disney wants money. People like it, and they'll watch it. He might be back. Hey, there you go, Blake. That's the first hit we've ever seen from Blake Mitchell, I think.
They stopped the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Now batting,
Right there, does a
number
great job of
33.
staying in
Like the
big
little
league
engine
field.
that
Man,
could,
that's
but
a lot
needed a
of
pill
hits.
first.
Here's the left fielder, Barney Belcher. Both 2 in this one.
I'm not gonna lie. That is legitimately where I would have been like, and here's our sponsor, Hims. Like I would have made some shit like that at that point.
Fouled off. He was late.
Well, he knows they
And
don't
this
wanna
is top of the
get
fifth, and we're now on to the start of the third trek around the order. So we've done a good job of at least
damage with it.
moving the lineup through.
1-2 the count. Meanwhile,
And they got the bullpen going.
bullpen, Mason Engler,
I mean, he's only at 66 pitches, so
getting loose as well.
I think he's got another inning in him.
2 outs. In the air, center field. Settles up.
Yeah, he'll probably get the 6th, I would assume.
And that's the third.
I saw that one. I saw that one. That one was on my
Coming up.
For You page on Twitter.
And the Diamondbacks nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton. And set to get us started. Bottom 5. Number 5. Towards first.
Oh, that just gets through.
Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
So now here's the DH, Billy Gregory. That misses, and that's ball 1. Runner takes off. Throw to second, and he's out.
Boom! Nice job, Blake Mitchell. Good throw.
Trying to take second. He's got such a good arm back there, but that had to be on the money. Pressure situation.
That was great.
The D-backs down by a run. Last half of inning number 5. That one the other way. That's a hit.
Bro, they are getting the luckiest hits here.
Well, he's been working out of the stretch. Just
Yeah, the Brittany Hicks joke, I think, is the best one. I think that is the best joke.
He's just done a really nice job of scattering the hits, not giving up any runs. But at some point, your luck usually runs out.
One down. Trevor Hauber digs in now. A walk, and he's also singled. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. In the dirt.
Oh,
Save. And the tying
that dude's got some speed.
Scoring position. Here's what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner in a scoring position. That stolen base, excellent call. Now, all it takes is perhaps a single to put a run on the board.
Denny checks the runner. Gregory.
Woo.
Gonna dive.
That was a good attempt.
You want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
High fly ball right field.
And that'll be an easy out. However, that'll move them.
Squeezes it. Runner
So that puts the tying run,
and he's up to third safely.
or 90 feet away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn.
Andrew Vaughn now.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
That one missed.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Been painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one, you tip your cap. Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at-bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
But
That's through there for a strike.
I think Sam's got probably one more inning left in him. He's up to 65 right now.
And that one ripped into right.
That's going to tie it up.
Extra bases. In comes the run from third. We're tied at 1.
Okay, at least he only made it 2 out of that. Thought Vaughn might try and make a triple out of it.
Jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen.
I mean, she should be. She's got the title match, so. I'd start to worry if he allows Canzone to bring in the run. But right now, I still would probably give Sam one more inning. Maybe. Book a full gear with no story. True. True. At least she's on Dynamite, which legitimately should have been on there from the get-go. But no, they had to put her in AEW developmental forever. There we go. Limited the damage. And so far, the new guys haven't done anything. Both Holiday and Meyer both looking for their first hit. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, he was so close. He was so close. That was a great bunt. But he just couldn't beat it out. That's a hell of a throw from Ramirez. Come on, Waylon. Hey, we actually got a call to go our way there.
And that's outside. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Bryce Jarvis preparing to come on if needed. Duran, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. One down, base is empty. There's a strike, and it's 2-1.
This game has been so tight, feels like the next team to score will win it.
Swing and a high fly ball
Oh.
near left field.
Oh,
Canzone makes the grab. And there's
damn. I thought Waylon had a homer. God damn, man.
manager is out of the dugout, and he'll
Oh, they taking him out before Ken?
gives way, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout.
Yeah, they're pulling him because of Ken. They don't want him to see Ken for a third time.
Number 60.
Hey, here we go.
Getting ready to hit. 1 for 2.
Righty on righty.
Ground ball to the right side. And
Bruh, I thought he just crushed one 400 plus feet.
2 down, nobody on. Here on opening day. That misses the zone. And the count 1 and 2. There's a swing and a drive.
And that should... Nope. Damn. I thought it was going to drop and we had at least a double.
Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Making him pitch. Made the Not Like Us cover, but instead of a school, it's the White House. Bruh.
Swing and a ground ball up
Oh, good play by the second baseman.
there, and that's a great play.
Making it look easy at the Keystone.
Manuel Pena making a play.
He'll get some high.
Back here in the desert, and now the
Sam's still out there.
Alexander.
Shortstop, Blaze Alexander.
And the first pitch misses for
Remember last year we had a game go to extras on the first game of the year.
that misses off the outside edge.
At least you're consistent on those calls.
That one missing inside.
Ooh, uh-oh. I mean, I wouldn't even say he's losing command really yet, but... Dude! This ump won't call shit. This ump will not call anything for Sam Denny.
Now
That one hit the top of the zone, and he didn't call it.
To the pen. Sam Denny done for the day, and a pretty
Yeah, that was a bit of horse shit on that.
new arm out of the pen when we get back.
So he goes 5 innings.
To a new arm.
I'm just upset at that last batter. That fucked us on that.
Moreno. He's 2 for 2.
So he goes 5 innings, 6 strikeouts, I believe, or 7 strikeouts.
Goes in the air out towards right center.
Okay. Roman Anthony right there. Luis Tavares getting the job done with 1 pitch. If we can get a nice double play here.
Right through there for a strike.
And I know you
With the whole NFL second round pick drama where
ready to jump on the first.
free agent is trying to get a fully guaranteed deal. Yeah, because of the Houston receiver.
Strikes. May see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double
I
play
mean,
right here.
Jacksonville already got all their guys except for Jack Kaiser signed, so
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started.
been over to their second rounder, giving him a 4-year, $10.3 million deal with $9 million guaranteed. I mean, I get for like, I can understand first and second round picks getting guarantees, but
Getting ready to go.
yeah, the Jags don't have a second rounder, so we don't have to worry about it.
Swing and a miss as he
Nice.
that
Good
time.
job, Tavares.
Really trying to stay back for something off speed. That's why he was so tardy on that swing.
Next pitch misses.
I like that pitch, but you're not going to get any help here. Yeah, you got to worry about Jack Beach, but I would 100% sign him because that man is probably going to be a hell of a slot machine
Bottom of the 6th.
whenever you elect to move out from Jacoby.
That's
So
95 to finish him off. One left for Arizona. Still tied 1-1.
because I believe that's where he played he played a good amount in the slot at the Senior Bowl.
Top of inning number 7. And now the first baseman, Lucan Baker.
You guys got to remind me when we get into games to move the
32
chat.
years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2018. Outside corner, there's a strike.
You know, these White Sox
There
just
we go.
lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around?
Oh, that
Von Miller's headed to the Commanders. That's a good signing. Good veteran
White Sox.
Jack
in the room. I like that signing.
for the White Sox.
He's, not the Von Miller of old, but he's good to have as either a rotational piece or just put him out there on third downs,
Forward at first.
like third and longs, like that.
Runner on the go. That
It's
one
a
is
good
inside.
play there. Caglione! Yes! There we go. First homer of the season. Jack Caglione, and it's a 2-run shot.
Now.
Dietrich Wise and Dorrance Armstrong. Armstrong played okay last year at times,
Low 90s fastball, you have to
but
get it on the
yeah,
edge.
their edge play
If you don't,
needs to be solid this year.
there,
You need good edge work this year for them. They're already pulling him.
And he's ready to make the move. Mason Engler departs. 2-run ball game.
Farrell is a rotational guy. I mean, that's really what Farrell is, but like they don't have like a really good
so they're looking
starting end there.
right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Okay, Roman Anthony up against TJ Barack.
inside. Ball 1.
See, this is where the lefty-heavy portion of our lineup is going to be really good. They've got the righty relievers coming in.
Foul ball there.
This is where the lefties are going to take advantage. Jack Caglione just did it. Roman, that was the pitch to go after.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air.
Went a little too far.
And there's one away.
Okay, here we go.
Jackson Holiday now at the plate.
Jackson Holiday up against a righty. Couldn't do anything against the lefty starter.
That one ripped left.
And that thing is... Holy hell, what a play!
Hesitation, ball off the bat. Didn't look like he got a great read, but he made up for it by closing on it quickly.
I mean, I was thinking double or gone. And with Jackson's speed, might have been a triple.
Steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Hell of a play by Canzone there.
Check swing, called strike.
Yeah, these right-handed pitchers are going to get absolutely obliterated. These right-handed pitchers are going to get decimated.
That one not close. And it's 1-1. Bases empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here in the top half of inning number 7. Foul ball.
Broncos fans in tears because they hoped for the Von Miller swan song in Denver. Very rarely do you get moments like that, so,
Next pitch is outside.
you know. You should never expect a player to do that,
On strikes.
because very rarely does it happen.
Run homer. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show.
Okay. Oh, here comes Ryan Weathers. No longer in a closer role. That's Brian Bello now.
Opportunity to come in and protect the
Which I think might actually be a more positive thing for Weathers.
wired difference. So we'll see.
But
what
we'll
he's got
see.
here.
Gets the call. That's strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Here we go.
Next offering is fouled back.
I think what we're going to do after this game, we'll sim a good chunk. Do, of course, some scouting. That's a hell of a sweeper.
Big first out here in the 7th via the punch.
There you go, Weathers. He's like, I ain't got the stress of closing games out anymore. It was great.
Setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Gregory in the box now.
There you go.
Balls and a strike. Bases empty, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. And he can't come up.
Oh, Mayor, you can't be doing that.
See how they score this.
Late in the game with the offense trying to play catch up, they're looking for any
Damn,
momentum they can
that is the last thing we needed. Now the speedster's up.
gain, and an error can certainly do that. Let's see if that turns into something right here.
Checks his swing.
There you go.
To the third. And yes, he did. He went around. Gregory leads off first with 1 away. Ground ball left
Yeah?
down the
0-2.
line, and it's foul.
Come on, Weathers.
Got it.
There you go, Ryan Weathers. Dude, he is pissed.
On that fastball right
Ryan Weathers, man.
up for it by something off speed earlier in the
He's got that stress off of him.
and he had no answer for it.
And here's the first.
God is seemingly feuding with Swerve. That's a fine feud. I like that. That feels like an important feud. You got to make that title mean something, and Swerve's a good guy to, whether he takes it or not, it's a good guy to feud with for that title.
Here goes the runner. Pitch is high. Throw there.
Didn't get him quick enough. Yeah. They have stolen a lot of bases.
Run at the plate. And there's the automatic.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
Come on, Weathers.
Ripped, but it curls foul.
Okay. Full count.
He got a little excited on that
think Weathers can finish the job here. Good pitch. Oh, I thought he had the swing and miss.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to...
Well, tie ball game. Andrew Vaughn with the homer. The former White Sox makes us pay. Well, and there's the last out. One pitch later. That sucks. Bro, why are these first games of the season having to be so tight? All right, top of the order. Nice job laying off, Barney.
George Soriano, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Duran also getting ready. Check swing, and he went. And the count even at one. I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Come on, Barney, you got this. I feel like he's been making good contact for the most part all day. He just needs to get something that lands fair.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
That missed by a lot. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking it bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers.
Got it.
Damn.
As the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Marcelo Meyer delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. One down, base is empty. To the right side.
And Meyer grounds out.
Throws to first.
Not a good first game
Now batting, number 15.
for Meyer.
Here's the third baseman, Waylon Fleming. 0 for 3 in this one. And there's a foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 8th. Late swing, fouled off.
I would assume we probably go Ragsdale next inning. And then we hope we get the lead in the top of the 9th. And then we go Bello. But we'll see.
And that's in the dirt. That's the third. In time to Vaughn. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for the bottom of the 8th. Now it's the shortstop.
Okay, Blaze Alexander's up. And Ryan Weathers stays in. This is a bit of a surprise to me. I mean, he's got, you know, enough stamina to go probably 2 innings, but it's just a bit of a surprise. Dude, Buster Rhymes performing? Fuck yeah. I assume you take him out after that? Yep. Here comes Ragsdale.
So up next, Gabriel Moreno. And he takes one.
That's a hell of a pitch.
And that's strike 1.
Now, Ragsdale got a lot better. He developed real well last year. Dude, those low curveballs are dangerous. Is he going to do it again, just lower? Woo! Talk about dangerous. Scaring the shit out of Gabriel Monroe there. Or Gabriel Moreno. What I might do is just sim to the top of the ninth and see where we're looking after this at bat.
And it's fouled off.
Air Force dropped Space Force themed unis. I need to see these.
That misses the zone. Full count now.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Okay, that's pretty fucking
Knocks that
cool.
one away, and we'll do it again. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next.
That's pretty badass. That's badass.
Ball could be two.
Nope. It's only gonna be one.
At first on the throw from shallow right. Awesome play there.
That's a good piece of hitting right there.
Now
The job was to
batting,
move the
number
runner
7.
up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that.
We're gonna sim here just because. Oh, real quick. Okay. If Ken Scholes wasn't up, I probably wouldn't watch this. I'd probably just let the fast forward go and see what happens. But we got our boy. Let's see.
Jarvis back to work. There's a strike.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really
Yeah,
good
those
hit right there.
those jerseys are fucking cool, man.
Swing and a miss.
Two really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count.
Why is college football so why are college teams so good at making jerseys, but NFL teams barely can make jerseys? Ken! Come on, man.
And up next for Chicago, Logan Baker.
Yeah, in the NFL we get those
Just misses.
ugly ass Charger jerseys. And the Jags don't want to,
And that one
just have the Prowlers as their primaries yet. Well, actually, I don't think they can until next year. But we're probably getting that.
all tied up here at the top of the ninth. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. 1-2 here. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And a ball and 2 strikes. Got him swinging for the K. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. And when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember,
I don't like Kazuchika Okada's new theme.
see it really well at eye level. I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher
I don't like it.
velocity.
Caglione stands in now and watches strike 1. Tap foul at the plate. Next pitch inside. And a count 1-2. Goes down swinging for the strike.
Okay.
And he strikes. And welcome back to the ballpark. So bottom of the ninth. Here's the second baseman, number 5. That one drifts inside.
Here's what I'm gonna do. Whoops. Yeah. Next at bat. Single. Caught stealing. Great. Ground out. Strikeout. Okay. I'm going to wait till it's the bottom. Like, wait till we see if we bring somebody in or not. Pitching change, so George Soriano comes in. Roman Anthony at the plate. He walks. You know what? For you, Jaren, here you go. Big opportunity for your boy. Big opportunity. The new guys have not done anything today. Meyer has an error to his name.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Really good job in this spot.
You fixed the LA Noir glitch? Great. Great. At least it's not telling you to buy the game anymore.
That one's upstairs, ball one.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Next offering is down low. 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
That one misses.
It's 3-1. You've got to be kidding me. You fixed it by re-adding it to your wish list? That's weird. That's very weird that that fixed it.
The go-ahead run standing at second here in the top half of the 10th. And that'll load the bases.
Bases loaded. Oh my god.
Sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the
Bottom of the order.
locked in.
Bases are juiced.
Mitchell stands in here.
And we didn't make a pitching change, so if we get the lead here, Brian Bello can come in and try and close us out.
Get yourself a pop-up something, but you got to make some pitches.
Did like 30 minutes ago and haven't gotten one notification. It's peaceful. You're just having a good time now.
The corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Come on, Blake. You should let it go. You should let that go.
They're all loaded up.
This would be huge for Blake Mitchell if he does it.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2.
Oh, I would have been ecstatic about a sack fly there.
Ground ball left side.
That is going to be a double play. And we didn't even get the score. Fuck. That's a hell of a play on their part.
So 2 down now, and here is
All right, Barney.
Belcher. Pitch misses inside. Ball one.
Dude, I'm going to laugh at Barney walks. Bases are loaded. And 2 outs, bases loaded. Marcelo comes up and homers. I would laugh. It's not going to happen. There's no way. But I would laugh.
And that's outside.
2-1.
Ball two.
He's thrown a lot of balls.
Go-ahead run at third, and here in extra innings. That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam.
Man, this guy's got a
Come on.
breaking ball.
Come on, Barney.
Off the mark.
3-2, full count.
Marcelo Meyer in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Ball four.
He walked him. Oh my god. Oh my god, he walked him.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense.
Dude, if it happens, he has not done anything. His biggest situation this game has been an error.
Marcelo Meyer, 0 for 4, 2 ground outs, a flyout, and a strikeout. And that one fouled off. And fouled off.
That was the pitch. That was the pitch.
Speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end.
And Detroit is going to win their game 7-1 right now. It drops! Automatic double!
Double as it hops the fence. As they
He almost did it. He almost fucking did it. It was so close. I almost called the grand slam.
The automatic double costs them a run, but they're still in a position to keep scoring.
Here comes
Oh, that is huge.
pitching change in this spot. George Soriano.
A 2-out double. And that'll bring up Waylon Fleming. I can't believe he almost hit the grand slam.
And this is a really tough spot to come into as he tries to keep this one close. You almost
Oh, come on, Waylon.
scoring position. They're not going anywhere. Focus on the hitter, getting that one out your team needs from you.
Dude, what's up with your O's in the game? What are they doing? I mean, they let Holiday walks. Well, they traded him away earlier, so.
And a foul ball.
Because I forget who he was playing for
Already in to score.
before
Extra innings.
he hit free agency.
And now
Ah!
in the air center field.
I'll take it, though.
He makes the grab.
2-run lead.
So 2 runs, 1 hit, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. Last chance to even things
20
up.
games back for the Phillies and 27 for the D-backs. I mean, they're playing pretty well against us.
Go for the last half of the inning.
Ooh, Andrew Vaughn was the man who tied up the game earlier. He could do it right here. Brian Bello trying to close this one out for us.
1-0. Swing and
There you go.
1-1.
swings and misses at the pitch
Wow.
off the plate.
Tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
Okay, now you got pitches to play with.
Tying run at the plate. And that
Oh, you're so close to hitting the zone, too.
Take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
that one just misses. And now 3
He's around it. I'm not going to hate him if he walks him here.
hard ground ball.
I'm upset about that because that makes it a 1-run game.
And that holds the run.
Well, close to a 1-run game. We're going to need a double play here.
Runner at third wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite.
We are going to need a double play as Drew Jones is the pinch runner.
Is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Canzone.
The worst part of this is it's the middle of the order now, so you're getting the power hitters here.
In there at the knee.
That's a great sinker.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he
Yep.
can go away, he can
I might go
multiply,
up.
he can subtract.
He did go up and in. A strikeout here would be big. And that is big.
Strikeout. Nice job behind the plate there.
That is really big. So a double play puts this game to bed.
Right through there for a strike. The shortstop takes the ball.
Why these first games of the season got to be so stressful? Okay,
Late swing.
1-2 count. The good thing is Bella's got stamina. He can go.
Swing.
That's the second strikeout. That is enormous.
Arizona with just 1 outlet.
Now batting, catcher,
Now up next for Arizona, Gabriel Moreno.
So 1 out remaining. The winning run at the plate.
First pitch, 0-1.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch.
The tying run at first.
Sometimes 4 times in a row because
And that's at least going to score 1. I think it'll tie it with Drew Jones' speed.
Coming home.
He got him out! He tried to risk it!
And runs are left aboard as this one is over.
sometimes games come
Oh, the Diamondbacks were stupid.
the issue. Try to get that run across in time.
We win.
But an
We win.
nice job of
A win's a win's a win. Bobby Ragsdale gets the W. Bello gets the save. I don't know why they risked it. But holy shit. A win's a win, a win. A win's a win, a win. Either way, we got our first W in terrifying fashion. I'm hoping the offense can put more together in other games, because I feel like we definitely are more capable than we showed in this game. But hey, first win of the year for Ragsdale, first save of the year for Bello. I will live with a 5-4 win in extras. You got Daryl Jones next. What's the pitching rotation look like? It's Sam and Daryl, the two guys that have been, they were two of the first picks of the series. And Chase, Tony, and Noah. Okay. Ooh. Barons have too many players on their roster. Let me check the rotation. They do have a lot of relief pitchers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I might move Mike Beery back to single A. Yeah. You're going back to Class A. I'll take care of that. We do fall. Ryan Weathers loses that one for us. 5-8. And in the third game of the series, we do get the win. We win the first series of the season with a 6-inning outing by Chase Dolander. Meanwhile, down at AAA, Arden Walsh gets his first win, and Rodney Gant gets his. And we put up 7 runs in each of those first 2 games. All right, what happened? We did get a right fielder, remember, to take his spot if something were to happen. We're good there. Also, Churio can play. That's huge. I will say his durability is awful. So, he's gonna get hurt. I just was not expecting a torn fucking Achilles. He is our Mike Trout. That's what he is now. Alright. We got to make the move here. So, I could bring up a true right fielder. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to bring up Brignoni because he fills that role. That is going to mean I probably bring up Jake No. Do I have anyone who can play the field at any other position? Well, Jose Gonzalez, you know what? Fuck it. You're going to AAA. Yeah. You're like our only third baseman, so never mind. We just don't have any third baseman. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Fuck, no. You can go to Double A. You go to Triple A. Well, I was like, I could have gone to Triple A too, but that's fine. I don't think we have any of those outfield catchers. We do in Richie, but he's not ready. Okay. That's the best we can do. So that is a massive hit. The lineup, now we'll see Brignoni DH against righties. That way we keep our bigger lefty side of things. And against lefties, you will see Brignoni play left field. He's going to be playing right. And Barney's going to be playing right. Okay. Okay. That is a big loss, man. On a positive note, AAA absolutely killed the Bulls. Alright. First series without Ken Scholes for a while. And we got swept. Ryan Weathers, Noah Scholes, and Tony Bagley take the losses. Scholes only goes 2.2 innings. Damn. I'm sorry, Patrick Sandoval got the win? The fuck? No. No. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck? The year just started. I mean, I don't really have anyone to move there. And I don't have any other catchers. I think I'm gonna have to make a fucking deal for a catcher. Or at least sign a guy. Where's free agency? Why are all of you like 95 years old? No. Yeah, sure, we'll go Daniel Cope. Yep, he's AAA. Dear Lord, man. Okay. We are up against the Royals. We do get a big win, 7-2. That's what you want to see. We do win the next week, or the next day as well. Brian Bello gets the win there, so came down to the wire. First week of scouting. Positional needs. I think right field is definitely going to stay there. I definitely want a catcher. I think we need more young catchers. I mean, we're kind of good on our interior baseman. I'll look at second baseman just because probably could still use some more young guys there. Alright. Like always, you're going to scout pitchers right off the bat. International. Isn't that always where we go? let's see. Oh, wow. So, pitchers at the top. Got Luke Cartwright. I'm going to hit the bathroom here in a second. Before we get to the scouting, I want to see who's projected at 18. A pitcher. Okay. So, looks like a heavy pitcher class. Oh my god, a real heavy pitcher class. I'm going to look at Jack Metcalf. And then... you will scout... I'm thinking... probably... dear lord, pitchers anywhere, really. Probably what we'll do. Nah. I'll go Central, because that's where the top guys are. 2. Alright, I'm going to hit the bathroom real quick, and then we will do some more simming, because this is going to be a rough start to the year, it looks like. Alright, I'm back. Yep. Let's see if we can get our first sweep of the season. We do get it! Throw up the brooms. We sweep the Royals. Tony Bagley gets his first win of the season. It's good to get a sweep. Oh no. Okay. Bryce Matthews going to be okay. Got banged up for a little bit, but he'll be fine. Early on, I want to see how everybody's doing. Just a handful of games in. Belcher has 2 home runs. Jackson Holiday has found his mojo. 324, 2 RBIs. I'll take that. Waylon Fleming. Trying to find his way here. Brignoni, kind of what he normally does to a bit. Caglione is taking over as the big bat. Oh. Yusniel Chavez. 3 homers and 6 RBIs. Okay. The money moves are working right now. 3 homers, 10 RBIs, and a 306 average for Marcelo Meyer. And Roman Anthony's doing fine as well. Kyle Teal even 333 average. Over here, any other changes? Baker, .333 average. Okay. And Mitchell, 1 homer, 1 RBI, .333. So we're filling that void by a lot of guys finding a way to hit. That's right now the situation. Oh, hey, you signed Ricky Tideman, Jaron. And we're going to see the revenge game here. Darryl Jones versus Hagen Smith. The wins continue. Ryan Weathers gets that win. And Sam Denny gets his first win on the year. And he has 25 strikeouts in 19 innings. Hot damn. And Darryl Jones, no, Bobby Ragsdale does it. That is 2 straight sweeps. I know you're not going to get the brooms out for that one, are you? Luckily, no injury to talk about. And right now, it is White Sox Tigers fighting for that top spot. I don't think I have any other sponsorships I can do. I just want to see, you know. So now here's the big series. Up against Detroit. It's going to be Dollander, Bagley, and Schultz. We take the L in game 1. Dollander takes that loss. We get a huge win in game 2. Cade Horton comes through 13-4. Holy shit, there is an injury alert. Okay, pulled hammy, 1 to 2 weeks. And Gilly's out for no time at all, really. Nah, he can just stay there. 1 to 2 weeks, I don't want to put him on the 15-day. But it will force me to bring up a pitcher. And I think the guy will bring up... I want him to work on his K/9. Dude, all of you need to work on something right now. And none of you are ready to legitimately enter AA. So, Lorenz, you can go to AA. Oh, he's just going to be on the back burner. Never mind. I thought I might have to do that, but yeah. Alright. And we do lose the series. Schultz takes the L. It's a tight 1 to 2 game, though. Next up, battle for Chi-Town. We take game 1. We lose game 2. Tavares takes the L. Denny did get his second win on the year. And we lose game 3. Dollander. Not a good start to the year for him at all. Do beat Cleveland. Tony Bagley gets the win. Take an L here. Bello couldn't finish it. We do get the win there. I just realized I didn't do scouting last time out, but that's okay. Because we're finding more out about Jack Metcalf, and I'm good with that. And we're also finding out a shit ton about these pitchers. Oh. Okay. I might just keep scouting the central pitchers right now. Given what we're finding out. Let's see, scouted. Where's the international guys? So those would be the guys we discovered. Dear Lord. I don't even see any of them. I didn't even see any. Fuck. I want you to... I'm gonna have you discover outfielders in the East. Just want to see if they find anything. Yeah, I think we'll keep that going then. Alright. And we do win that series 3-1. Darryl Jones gets his second win of the year. Okay, we take on Colorado. Still one game down. Chase Dollander. No, Brian Bello. Dollander not getting any W's this season. Bagley takes the L there. And Noah Schultz gets his first win on the season. That's another one series. I'll take it. We are now tied with the Tigers. Meanwhile, the Barons not looking as good as they normally do, which I'm not surprised. They're not as dominantly built as they used to be. A lot of their top talent from last year is now at AAA. And that says exactly what's happening at AAA. 16-8. Yeah. Barons are only 3 games back, though, so... Do lose to Tampa. Ryan Weathers takes the L. We get the win the next day. Luis Tavares comes through. I don't like another injury. Keep it looping. Keep this shit looping. I don't think I've ever run into that kind of bad luck. Our top hitter and our top pitcher are both out for 70% of the season. And really... This might be Denny Denny might not be back unless we make the playoffs. The one singular positive is we have a guy in the minors ready to come up. This is just crazy, man. And his durability is not that bad now. It used to be a lot lower. It's not that bad anymore. Well, I didn't think this is how he was getting called up, but it's Guillermo Marcelo to the Major League roster. He will now be our 5 spot. Darryl Jones takes over at the ace. And that is crazy. Now, if a trade needs to be made, it will be made. But that is insane. I am just dumbfounded. Okay, Miguel's not getting called up. I thought about it, but yeah, no, he's not getting called up if that's the case. I think I'm going to send Grant Taylor down to AAA to fill that role. If he makes it through waivers, which hopefully he does. And I'm going to call up... I don't know if I'm going to call up a pitcher. I think I'm going to call up a bat. Colson's dropping. He may be a guy I look to deal then, with Matlock on the uptick. I think I might bring up Ishii. He's a solid bat for us. Hot damn, look at that. Now we're all green. But this is going to be very interesting. And Guillermo's first start is not an easy one. It's in Seattle. We do get the win against the Rays. Do you want to watch Guillermo's first start? Tony Bagley takes the L. We are 1 game up on the Tigers. Do we want to watch Guillermo Marcelo's debut against the Seattle Mariners? And it looks like we'll be up against a righty. It's not going as expected, but we are still at least number 1 in the division. I can't say I was expecting to see Guillermo's debut today. And I'm fine streaming for a while tonight because all I gotta do is edit a bit. And so we may be going for a little while. Given the way this has gone, I kind of want to keep going. Alright. Game plan's going to be to just watch Guillermo once we get everybody else in. We're not going to worry about it. Alex Ishii leading off. He's an on-base machine. That's why I brought him back up.
Back up the middle and a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
I love our boy. I love him. Number 0, man. You gotta love him. Oh, wow. 5th in home runs for Mayer.
That one finds the zone. 0-1.
7 home runs, 19 RBIs. Batting just under 300. I'd say right now the money moves are working.
In the dirt, blocked. Nothing doing. Count moves to 1-1. And that is out of play.
Okay. Shocked they didn't go after it. I'm going to go refill my beverage. I'm still going to be listening. So if anything crazy happens, I should hear it. Then again, maybe I won't. Who knows? But I'll be back in a bit.
Way inside.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
And down on strikes he goes. One out.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And the batter now, Waylon Fleming. That one fouled off. Lopes picks to first, and he's back in safely. And it stays fair. The throw to third, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jack Caglione. Drove in their only run in last night's game. Runner on the move. Late swing, foul to the left. Ishii, the runner at third. Fleming over at first with one away.
So what exactly did Fleming do? I heard that the throw was off the third, but what exactly did Fleming do? With just a basic single? Get this bag in the right spot. Got some bugles to munch on.
2 on, 1 out.
Ball one.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Yeah, come on.
Huge strikeout there.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss.
Is it because I came back? Do they just want to perform for the couch?
Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Jackson's batting .339 right now.
Holiday. Outside low. And that's ball
Count
1.
1-0.
3 home runs, 15 RBIs. There's a line out single. Okay.
Swing and a foul out of play. Runners on first and third, 2 away here in the second game of the series. And a count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
I saw at the bottom, Caglianone's the home run leader right now. And he's second in RBIs. Damn. Barely screwed the foul line. That's always a fun one.
Back at T-Mobile Park, our starting pitcher in this one, Guillermo Marcelo.
Here we go.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way.
Come on, Guillermo.
Got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Josh Lowe, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Lowe working through some struggles lately.
Yeah, they say baseball is a game of failure, and that's true even for longtime major leaguers. Sometimes you'll have tough stretches just like this, but he's an experienced vet. He'll probably right the ship soon.
Swings
There you go. Get him swinging.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
right side, hard
Right
hit.
to first.
He'll do it.
Easy out.
1 gone, bottom half of the first. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. In the 6th spot for them in this one.
Hey, Xavier Edwards.
Right in the middle of this
We
lineup,
know him.
That's exactly where he
And
belongs.
Adley Rushman hitting ninth.
This guy, they know they can rely on him, and he's a force, a presence.
Oh my God, I didn't even see Jordan Walker's name. Hey, Jordan.
We'll see what kind of impact he has in this one.
Been a while, man. How's it going in Seattle?
Jordan Walker, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Making his debut here in April. Chris, I think we have to assume that means they see him as an important piece for their pitching staff this year.
I think so. I mean, they wouldn't have him here if they didn't feel he was ready to pitch at this level, and this is a great chance for him to prove himself.
Whips it across.
There we go.
And
2 ground outs.
in the bottom of the first.
Not much of a grounder.
Good sinkers
A
designed
ground out pitcher. He's more strikeout guy, but
the ball on the ground.
I like it.
Arms while you're at it.
Here's the veteran shortstop.
Xavier Edwards doing Xavier Edwards things.
Ball 1 there.
Damn, good pitch, too. He just didn't get the call.
Game.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
2 out, space is empty. He swings and fouls one off. ground to third. Can't glove it cleanly.
Ah.
Safe at first, no play.
Well,
We'll see how they score this.
Xavier Edwards doing Xavier Edwards things, getting base hits.
Right there, but he didn't give in. Really protecting with 2 strikes right there. Pitch wasn't even close, but man, he got the barrel to it somehow. Nice job of bad ball hitting.
At the plate, Doug Clemens.
We should be out of the inning, but we aren't.
Fouled off. Two outs. Runner takes off. Ball outside. Throw to second.
Yeah, there you go.
And the inning is over.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
I believe that's Kyle Teal that threw him out. Nice job, guys.
Seattle. And now the right fielder.
Oh, here we go. Here's our first look at Yusniel Chavez. I think once we've gone around the order once, we'll probably stop watching our bats. Just to quicken the pace.
Outside with a breaking ball. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boogie's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players questioning the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
And another ball.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitchers...
I like on the ticker I saw that Guzman fired 7 innings of one-hit ball in a loss. I'm just like, yeah,
For a strike, now 3.
that's about why he's not here.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Oh yeah, we got the call. Fuck yeah.
And next to hit for the Sox, Roman Anthony. Swing and a miss.
Come on, Roman.
He was out front that time.
Only 1 home run so far this year.
Second inning here, no score. Pickoff throw, and he's back in there. And it's even up. That's out to center field. Rodriguez settles
Damn.
under it, and there's one down.
Here we go.
Now the left fielder, Barney Belcher.
Barney Belcher.
That one finds the zone.
Now, Jaron, I gotta know. Are you an RB or a RBI guy? Average guy? Do you look at the average heavily?
Just missed. Chavez, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Check on the runner, and he dives back in safely. Runner on the go. And a pop-up right side.
Damn.
Foul territory. And he makes the catch.
Bet I don't base everything off of it, but it doesn't matter to me. Or but it does matter to me. I'm very similar. It depends on how the person is playing. If they're hitting, if their average is good,
Kyle Teal.
but they're not hitting homers and RBIs, I'm okay with it because I'm like, okay, their average is still solid, so they're getting on base. If you don't have a good average, however, you're jacking up homers and getting RBIs, I'm fine with that. You make a good point, like Kyle Teal here.
And there's a ball.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
2 outs. 98 at the knees for a strike.
Huh?
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat. That fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one, that's the one. When she elevates, guys aren't touched it.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Damn, I thought he got a hold of that one. And was at least going to get something out of it, but...
Runner takes off, and a ground ball to first.
Damn, so close. If it had bounced off the bag, that would have been awesome.
Cut on and missed. Curveball struck him out.
Come on, Kyle.
It's no runs on no hits, no errors, and one left on base. Bottom half of inning number 2, and now the first baseman, Doug Clemens. And that's outside.
Damn.
Right through there for a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. There's the changeup.
Great deception with the changeup there, and it's all about arm speed. If that arm speed can look just like the fastball, a lot of times you'll get that hitter to swing.
There you go.
Threw it, and that's a strikeout. And that's the first strikeout of his major league career.
First major league strikeout right there.
If he meets the goals he set for himself and the expectations others have for him, he doesn't want to just win games. He wants to dominate at this level.
Do you think young pitchers can sometimes get too caught up in trying to rack up Ks early in their career?
Boog, I think they can. It's kind of like a hitter that doesn't have power. The thrill is still hitting a ball over the fence. And so for a guy, even if he doesn't have power stuff or strikeout stuff, a strikeout is still something that makes him stick his chest out a little bit further.
Next offering is fouled back. Swing.
Uh-oh.
Fly ball in the air, left field. Belcher ranging back.
Woo.
The warning track makes the catch.
Batting six, the third baseman, Kobe.
And now the veteran third baseman, Kobe Mayo. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
0-1.
Hammers that one deep left field, and forget it.
Kobe Mayo with the 411 feet home run. Damn.
Mariners strike first. It's 1-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat.
Gave it to him right over the middle.
The inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Ezekiel Duran in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike.
Now the question is, how does he respond to giving up the homer?
Swinging a foul straight back. Next offering way off the plate. That one inside, look out.
Come on, Marcelo, finish it. Finish the job here, man.
Empty, but 1 run across, bottom half of inning number 2. That's off the mark. Full count, 3-2. And
Got him.
gonna miss, and that's that. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late.
All right. We don't get anything there, and Marcelo's already low on stamina. That's not a good sign. That is not a good sign.
As we go to the last of the third. And now for Seattle, Simon Risotto. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Rosado.
Given I do not know
In the 8th spot in today's lineup, and he's
when his last game was in AAA, so
and that one
he may have recently pitched a game in AAA. And hasn't had his normal amount of days off.
and it skips into dirt.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
We just strike out Rosado? Come on.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Still able to fire over. And they
The
get
recovery.
it out. Good recovery. Wasn't easy following the misplay. Here's Adley Rutschman.
Here's your boy, Jaron.
In the clutch lately, more than an RBI per game.
Hadley's up.
Last 10.
Just missed.
All right, Boog. So I was scrolling through social media the other day, and a video of Adley popped up. It was a clip of him playing college football for Oregon State. How athletic is this guy? He tackled Stanford great Christian McCaffrey. Seriously, what can't Rutschman do on the field?
Rutschman with some impressive production lately.
You don't stick at the major league level unless you can string together consistently solid performances. Right now, he's showing us why he's...
I'm sorry, the Angels have a pitcher with the last name Cardona. I saw that on the ticker. And my brain 100% thought we were going to see Kumar Rocker versus Matt Cardona.
One down, base is empty. And that one missing low.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Good job to fight that one off.
I wouldn't throw him.
I thought he was going to strike him out on that one.
Go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Ninth pitch
8
of the at-bat
pitches.
next.
This is going to be pitch number 9.
Gets a piece and stays alive.
A 10-pitch at-bat. That's what happens.
Base hit.
Yeah, I don't think Marcell is going to be in this game long. I think he came in a little worn down.
Your chances of succeeding go up, and right there we see the result.
I was like, he doesn't have a crazy amount of stamina, but certainly feels like he came in not at 100%.
And the count is 0-2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Man at first, one away. Swing and a high fly ball to
There you go.
hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 away.
Which right now I will say if he can get through 4 innings, I'd be very happy.
Jordan Walker
Now
up next for the
batting,
Mariners.
designated hitter.
He's 0 for 1.
Walker.
In the air, right field. Chavez on his way over.
Nice job, Marcelo.
Is the inning.
Good job.
And welcome back to the
Leading off
ball.
Oh, Jackson's up. We're not worried about hitting right now. I don't know who did what,
3.
but we scored. Let's find out. Game log. It was a Yunil Chavez solo shot. That's how we scored. I'm not going to lie. I think I'm just going to quick manage this because Marcelo's not going to go long here. He does get out of the inning. I am very surprised. So, Ishii's up. And I don't know what happened, but we just added. I don't know how, but we did. Oh, there's nobody ready to go. Okay, let's see what happens here. This is definitely his last inning if he even gets it.
Marcelo back to work. And that's in there at the knees.
Well, these Mariners need to bring up the quality of their bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
On the ground, and it goes just foul. Hit on the ground to the right
There you
side.
go.
And he handles it himself for the out.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
If he can get through 5, there we go. 4 1/3 is all we see of Guillermo Marcelo, who I think came in a little tired. So, I am not going to complain. I am not going to complain. And Iriarte enters. Let's find out what happened. So we know that Chavez hit a solo shot in the 4th. Edwards walked. Clemens popped out. Rodriguez flied out. And Mayo popped out. As for the 5th inning, Ishii did what he does. He singled. Meyer reached on a fielder's choice. Fleming walked. Caglione then homered. A 3-run shot for his 11th on the year. Holiday was then hit by a pitch. Chavez struck out on a changeup and Anthony flied out. Hot damn. Hot damn. That is crazy. Alright. Now we can sim to the end. How do we fast forward again? Like, change it? I forget there's a way you can change this. Okay, here we go. End of game. Hey, we scored again. Holiday doubled. Oh my god. It doesn't matter. Iriarte can play the rest of the goddamn game at this rate. Two-run shot. And Brian Bello. Oh my god. Cade Horton had to come in and get the last out. That got scary in the 9th. We do win 8-7. But that got very scary in the 9th inning. Whew. Okay. I'm not going to lie. I'm not upset at Guillermo's play. Iriarte gets the win, as he should. He had to play most of that game. Let's go here. So, Ishii did great things. 2 hits. Mayer had 2 hits. Fleming 2 hits. He also walked once. Caglione with the homer. Who else homered? Use Neil Cruz. Oh, so it was Fleming, Cruz, and Caglione that homered. Hot damn. A double from Cruz, a double from Belcher, a double from Caglione, and a double from Meyer. Okay. Okay. That was a game. That was a game that happened. Good to see Yusniel Cruz, though, playing well, given who he's got to sub in for. Now we got Darryl Jones on the mound. We're going to keep going for a little bit longer. And we do not win this series. We lose 4-5. Ragsdale can't finish the job. And we're back to being tied with the Tigers. God damn it. Okay, small injury for Grant Taylor. Nothing crazy. I'm not too worried about it. We do kill the Rangers. Chase Dolander has a good day. We then lose the next game. That's Bagley. And we take a loss in that series 4-5. God, the close losses are so annoying. So annoying. Ken Dickinson swung a hot bat. That's good. Bud Williamson did well. Enrique had a bounce back month. That's good. Neville Ellis had a strong month. Nice. Nice. So, let's check on everybody. Meyer has cooled down a bit. Jackson Holiday's still good. Are they seeing development? A little bit. Yup. Roman Anthony seeing a tiny bit of development, but also some bad situations there. Dolander not seeing any development. Somehow Ken Scholes is still seeing development, which is never a bad thing. Caglione seeing a bit of development in the power at least. Bagley seeing some development. Okay. Yeah, no real issues. Kyle Teal's aging, so I'm not really too terribly worried about that. Baker, you're just here to be a DH, and that's about it. Yeah, overall, I'm not seeing too much insane stuff. So I'm happy about that. Matlock seeing 2 down there to his power. Don't like that. Alright. Brignoni. A little bit of boost there. Alright, let's keep moving though. Last game against the Rangers, we do win it. Guillermo gets his first career win. And he goes 5 innings this time around. There we go. So we split that series. We get a much needed day off. I just realized I did not scout again. God, I'm gonna know nothing about these players, which is fine. We did a good job drafting that way last time. Oh my God, can we get the sweep? We don't. Bagley takes the L. Dolander and Ragsdale get the wins. Okay. Cade Horton gets a win against the Athletics. And that is a Cade Horton win again. Wow, back-to-back games he had to come in. Don't really like that. We do know Jack Metcalf is good. We do know that. He is very good. He's going to be a balanced hitter, like a well-rounded hitter, not a dominant one it looks like. But maybe, just maybe he could become that in the long run. And as for pitchers, George Schneider is the best player in the draft, apparently. I mean, 84 to 94 overall, and you're pretty much getting that. Larry Bonds is pretty good, no relation to Barry. And we do know that Vargas seems to be really good. Also, Brian Pritchett is high on our board. Same thing with Matthew Breachin. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and look at centers now. I think that's best place to go. Or centers, catchers. And we're going to look at the East because, oh my god, that's where all of them are. Yeah. And I'll have you continue to look at pitchers in the... Nah, let's go international. Find us some relievers. Change prospect. I want to see if I can find maybe a sleeper. Like maybe Cesar Guzman. Gary Bell, maybe? He's got a bit of power to his game. Let's look at Gary Bell. See if I can find some sleepers this time around. Okay, Darryl Jones, 2-0 on the year so far. And he will not be undefeated anymore. He takes the L there, and we don't get the sweep of the A's. Come on. It's literally the White Sox and the Tigers right now. The Royals are crawling their way back, though. But it is us and the Tigers. It's just sad. Just sad to look there. Chase Dolander, though, has bounced back in a big way. 7-0 shutout there against the Blue Jays. We do then win 6-0. Good job, Bagley. And then Ragsdale finishes the job. 7 runs, 6 runs, 7 runs. That's fantastic. And a much-needed day off for Guillermo's next start. However, that sucks. Vasquez bit banged up. 1 to 2 weeks out with a finger contusion. He'll be okay in the long run, though. Guillermo up against the Yankees. He'll get the win. Fuck yeah, he will. His second win on the year. 8-2. That's in Yankee Stadium, too. Darryl Jones will get the win. Oh, I think they've started to find their mojo. They've started to figure things out now. Let's go scout first before I check on guys. Okay, we have him as a top 100 prospect, which I like that. I want to finish scouting him because that's actually pretty good. Could make him like the third pick. Could make him like our 3rd round pick possibly. Yeah. We don't have a 2nd round pick because of Meyer. He had the qualifying offer. Oh. So we know Leonard Walsh may not be as good as they say. Neither might Scott Mock. Steve, though, over here. Maybe good. We don't know. We're going to keep looking at centers. Catchers. God damn. My brain is not ready for baseball, apparently. Oh, Steven's a pitcher. Never mind. Alright. We're just going to keep going with that. Let's check in after a couple more games. Yeah, Meyer has kind of plateaued a bit on the season. That's okay, though. He's doing fine right now, and we are fine with it. Darryl, he stepped into the ace role, and, you know, he's not playing bad. I'll take it. The wins are there, and that's what matters. Jackson Holiday, 6 home runs, 24 RBIs, still batting in the 300 average. That's good to me right there. Development-wise, I'm happy with it. Roman. Not doing as well as I want him to. Come on, man. You had a really good year last year. You gotta follow that up. Get out of this cold spell. Chase Dolander doing a good job. Caglione. Batting .309 right now with 13 home runs and 37 RBIs. Well, I think Caglione's going to make it to the home run derby this year. I think Bagley's starting to find his himself here at the majors. Barry Belcher, not doing terrible. A lot of good development at least. And Schultz, he's doing okay, but the wins just aren't there right now. And Teal is struggling. Alright. Ooh, that's not what I want to see with Matlock. Come on, man. Yeah, play better than that. Waylon Fleming, though, 306 ER or average. 6 home runs, 27 RBIs. There's a lot of good here right now. A lot more than I was thinking without our top bat. And we just swept the Yankees. Give me the brooms. Get those fucking brooms in here. We need to wipe Leon's tears. So we now take on the Brewers. And we take the L. Bello gives up that one. That's a bit disappointing. That's worth it. Schultz takes his 3rd loss. And we get swept. That's Marcelo's first loss of the season. No. So Milwaukee having a good year. But now we get Minnesota, who is not having a good year. They are 16-33. My God. And we just crushed them. Ooh. What? Oh, he's A potential. I'm like, why is this so important to show us? The Nats get David Mota, who's a pretty good bat. Yeah, actually, he's pretty damn good. Good power, good contact. And they trade away a very solid pitching prospect. Okay. No! Richie's banged up! Okay, Minoso will be fine. But our boy Richie's hurt. We'll put him on the 60-day. We have far too many guys on the 60-day. Whoops. I wanted to go back to the injuries just because I want to see. Okay, Janik is going to be back here soon. That's good. Here we go. Take the L to Minnesota. Speaking of, how are these guys doing? The Barons are struggling. The Knights are 3 games over 500, which is fine. They still could be doing better, but the Barons are having a bad year. Which, once again, I'm not surprised. Bagley gets the win, and at worst, we will tie this series. And we found a top 80 prospect. Yeah, he's got some pretty decent power to his game. He's not going to be great, but, you know, solid player. He's a lefty, which kind of sucks, but we need righties. Okay, let's look at Craig Wheeler some more. We'll see how good he can be in the long run. We at least found somebody to look at catcher. And some relief pitchers. Yeah, we'll look at Wheeler here. And then we will, let's see. Let's see Antonio Cruz. I want to start working on him a bit. And in here you can... Whoops. You can scout position. Whoops. Scout position. Go. Starting pitchers. International, because that seems to be the only place we look for pitching. It's worked out, but... And we split with Minnesota, sadly. Schultz has had a rough time with the win-loss record. Now, here's my question. Is Janik back? No, 3 more days. He should be back. 4 to 5 months for Schultz. Bello gets the win against the Dodgers. That's big. Luis Taveras helps us get this win. So we have won the series against the Dodgers. More importantly, can we sweep? And what happened? Gary Minoso getting banged up down at AAA. And we do not get the sweep. Dolander falls. But we do win the series, and I'll take that. Paul Skeens gets the win. Of course he does. Who got hurt now? Ragsdale got banged up. And Matthews is out. What the hell? 1 to 2 months, so... I won't put you on the 60. I wish I could put you on the 15-day. Bruh. Alright. Well, Walter Janik is back, which is nice. So, Bryce is banged up. That's going to bring you up to AAA. That's going to bring you up to AA. And I don't remember. Oh, it was the catcher, so we don't really have anything for that. Kind of got to live with that. Well, actually, what I can do is bring you down to AA. That's what I can do. Bring Jorge up. Rod Oliver, I think, will get the call up to AA. And we'll get there. Alright. We get a win against Cleveland, Ryan Matthews. My biggest issue is the fact that the starters are not getting the wins as much as I would like. But the relievers are doing well enough. Noah Schultz, man. It's not like the ERA is even all that high. He just cannot get a win to save his ass. We don't hit well with Noah Schultz on the mound. I do not know why, but we don't. This is crazy. We do lose that series to the Guardians. Not the time, guys. Minoso. Pulled a lower back muscle, apparently. Now he's got some lower back pain. When aren't you hurt, Gary? What happened to you, Gary? What happened, man? Darryl gets the win against the Royals. We need these wins right now. These are massive. We go back to back. If Tony can come through, it's huge. Calderon struggled. Montalvo struggled. Okay, you need to get put back to AA then. Richie played well before he got hurt. That's good. But Williamson played well. And Robert Fitzgerald had a good month. Grant Taylor also played well. Okay, first things first, let me move that pitcher down because that's the second month he's had where he struggled. Was it you? No, it was you. You need to go to AA. Nah, you're not doing well enough. You know what? Go ahead, Miguel. Let me see what you do at AAA. Ooh, we lose that one. That's not good. And now Noah Schultz loses again, but it's not on him. It's Tavares. God, man. We just can't seem to get consistency. We'll have a little bit of a stretch and then fall off. A little bit of a stretch, then fall off again. Like, there's no consistency with this team. We do beat Pittsburgh. Ragsdale comes through. And Luis Tavares comes through there. Okay. Craig Wheeler is a first-round prospect. Like, we can say that much. I don't know if he's worth a first-round pick, though. Nah. Antonio Cruz, not so much either. Yeah. Let me look for some other guys here. Let's see. Yeah, let's go team rank. Let's go Pritchett. And here, I want a position player, so... You know what? Let's go for Sean Milligan. 22 years old. Potential's in the 80 to 99 range, apparently. He's a switch hitter at left field. Let's see. And we're going to keep scouting pitchers in the international, just because why not? And also, I think... Let me see. Is that where... Central... Where's that one guy at? Yeah, okay, it's just... Hey, on the Central? Where is... our rank? Oh, we already had him fully scouted. Okay, that's why it confused me. Okay, we already had him fully scouted. Yeah, we'll keep doing the international. See if we can learn more about Anthony Domingo. Oh yeah, Pritchett was the one I was looking at. That explains it. I already had him down there. I'm losing him, man. It's too late. Bruh. Better off dude was almost named a word keeper. Dude, we would have to go after him. We would have to go after him. No questions asked. Alright. Let's do this. We don't get the sweep. We can't get a sweep right now. Got that sweep against the Yankees, and now we can't get the teams I feel like we should be sweeping. We are on top of the Tigers by a game and a half, shockingly. We do beat Tampa. Tony Bagley gets that win. Schultz continues not to get a win. Ryan Weathers takes that loss. And Guillermo takes that one. Dude, what is up with this team? McDaniel has a concussion. He'll be out for 2 weeks. Moving to the 10-day. Bro, we are the most banged up we've ever been. We have never been this banged up. This is insanity. We do get the win there. And we do win this series against St. Louis. I will take that to the bank. Oh, Sean Milligan, not great. I'm gonna finish this just to figure it out, but not a good look right now. It looks like a pitcher-heavy draft. So some guys might fall, possibly. You can only hope. So we will see. Alright, what I think I'm going to do is I am going to change this. You are going to scout starting pitchers in the international. And you will finish up the scouting on Pritchett. There we go. We do get the sweep. There we go. Ragsdale finishes the job for us. Bobby Ragsdale gets another win. Sadly, no win for Noah Schultz. Hitting first in the AL Central. I mean, it's... I will say, I think our team has played pretty well without them. Meyer's on a cold streak, so he's struggling right now, but that's fine. Darryl Jones has stepped up. Darryl Jones has stepped the fuck up. And I'm happy about that. Hey, Roman Anthony's have his cold spell. There you go. Jackson Holiday is just really good. 13 home runs, 40 RBIs, 309. Having a little bit of regression, but that's okay. Still a great year. Caglione is a godsend right now. He has taken the mantle as the best bat. Barney Belcher's on a hot streak. There we go. He's batting .333 in the last 10. There is a player I'd like to look at. Nice outing for Fleming so far. 311, 44 ribbies, 8 home runs. Dave Madlock doing well down in AAA. Brignoni, 9 homers, 31 RBIs. Okay. But this is who I want to see. 12 home runs, 29 RBIs, batting .272. He's done a good job filling in. Has he been great? No. But he's done a great job filling in. 308 in his last 10. We will take that. I'm very happy with the way this team's played. And we do take an L. Man, Bobby Ragsdale's had to do too much. Darryl Jones takes that loss after I compliment him. Of course he does, and we lose to the defending champs. Yeah, this series right here is going to be massive. Got the Red Sox now. We get a win there. Iriarte gets the win. Our boy Drew Thorpe is 7-4 for the Red Sox. He does not get the win, though, because Tony Bagley is here. We are 4.5 games up on the Tigers. I didn't expect that. Okay. We're gonna get you out of here. So we have a couple of pitchers we can go after. I'm very happy about that. And I mean, from our spot, we're going to take the best player available. That is what we're going to do. We're not going to even think about what position they play. We are going to take the best player available. Look at you. I'm actually gonna keep him just in that 3 spot. Oh, you don't get any motivation. Fuck, okay. I'll keep you in the 2 spot. I'm gonna keep him around just so we know enough about him. And also, we're gonna go back to the central here. I'm going to keep him there just so we get that motivation up. Because he might be our first pick. Current draft holdout since he's first, who might go back to college, yep. 32nd rounders, and then Jack Kaiser. Alright. I wouldn't expect Kaiser to be gone long. I would think they'll get that done pretty quickly. We'll see what happens. I don't see it being that big of an issue. Okay, Noah. He did it. He fucking did it. Never mind, it was Bobby Ragsdale. He has been a beast. Dude, the Barons fought back to over 500 in the first half. That's crazy. And the Knights are under 500. Wow. Well, they didn't win the first half, so they're going to have to do well in the second half. That is crazy. Alright. I think we are going to get through this month and then probably call it. I think that's going to be good. And it'll be a nice drama-filled week for you guys to wait for the return. Because we're down to 3 to 4 months now on Ken Scholes. 4 to 5 months for Sam Denny. If we make the playoffs, they're back. It's going to be real interesting. Oh yeah, I've never seen this many guys hold out. It's going to be real interesting to see who budges. Hell, I've never seen a guy go back to college. Ooh. Ooh. Barons have too many guys. I don't know who came back. Ooh, Jeff Henley's on a hot streak. I like that. Oh, I think it was Ken Dickinson. How's he doing? That's fine. 4 homers, 10 RBIs, 255. I'll take it. I'll take it. Griff, you're doing great, man. You're doing great. I think we'll move. Right? Yeah. Move you back to Class A. You guys there. Actually, yeah, no, that's right. Guillermo takes the L. Daryl Jones takes the L. And we get swept by Houston? Oh no. So we are going into a big series with no momentum. And the Royals are trying to crawl their way back into the conversation. And we take a loss. No, there's no way. There's no way he just did that. Noah Schultz's first win is against Detroit. Lord. No better team to get your first win against. Good job, Noah. And Guillermo Marcelo gets the win. We beat the Tigers in the series. That is huge. And I did not scout. I forgot. That's okay. It's essentially the same thing I was going to do anyways. So, we're fine. We're fine. And maybe I'll finish up the week. Just so we can scout some more. Bello takes the L. Can we not be this inconsistent? Dolander takes the loss, and can we get at least one win? We do. Luis Tavares. Minnesota wins? That's 2 straight losses to the fucking Twins. They're awful. Noah, come on. You beat the Tigers? Bruh. Alright. Neville was hit hard. Jason Gill did great because of course he did. Enrique did great. Good. And Miguel did fantastic. Nice. That's awesome. Ooh, Marcelo, you are really slumping. That is not good. Come on, man. Roman, though. He's on fire. Jackson Holiday is on fire. And Caglione is on fire. Belcher's cooled off, but he's still doing well. right now, we're doing pretty damn well overall. I'm very happy with the way this team has played without our best players. Like, we are doing this without our ace pitcher and our best bat. I am very happy with that. I'm not happy that you're only that good. Alright. Let's see. Oh, wow. Not ranked at 45th. Not ranked at 46th. Yeah, okay. We are going to have a handful of players to choose from for a couple picks. I'm very happy about that. Let's go ahead and go team rank. I definitely want to find like a sleeper fielder. Like there's got to be one of them here, right? There's got to be one fielder who is just so much better than they're letting on. Go for Fred here. And now we'll go back to the international. And actually, I'm going to change this to relief pitching. And might as well, last game, we lose to Minnesota in the series. We are only 2 games up on the Kansas City Royals, who have clawed their fucking way back. They are the Detroit Tigers of last year. That is insane. So in 2 weeks, we'll get back into it. We'll get to the draft. We'll probably finish the year out. And who knows what the fuck is going to happen. I think this is a playoff team. I'm not going to say we're going to win the division. But I do think we can make the playoffs. And hopefully get our boys back for the playoffs. But everything is fucking up in the air. And I will probably not remember any of it. But Jaron, appreciate you being here. Dash, appreciate you being here. If you're watching After the Fact on Twitch or YouTube, I appreciate you too. Tomorrow, we're going to be here for Apollo Justice. And Friday, probably going to start about 7 o'clock Friday for the Nuzlocke. And depends on when I want to stop is when I'll stop. Who knows? Who knows when I'm going to go to sleep. But with that, I appreciate you guys and I will see you next time.